Longer? 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 Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the School It Easy. My name is Liz.
Go on.
I was going to see how long I could pause for before you had to say something. And you, to be fair, let it go for a really long time. Like an impressive pause. As I'm just like, she's going to break the silence eventually. I know she can't wait there forever. And this is Strange Antiquities. Hello, everybody. Welcome back in. How y'all doing? It's good to see y'all. Hello, Jade. Hello, Bull. Hello, Steel. Hello, Autumn. Who else is in? Someone else is in here. I know I was talking to someone else. Who did I not say hi to? I know you're there. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Maybe that is everyone. Hi, everybody. Good old Mimu.
Good old Mivo.
As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there's a lot to learn. Wow, I'm hitting it right out the gate, huh? Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen. Yeah, Cat always echoes. She has not fixed it. A circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed, even then, to signal the start of a rising dread.
That should fix it.
Hmm.
I said there, that should fix it.
Nice. I'll let you know if I hear it again. Okay. Step 1, pet the cat. I thought at first it was bone, but it is in fact clay painted to look like bone. A car! Hi Cam, how are you doing? Color and composition. A dark blue-green gemstone. You binged so many Warframe. Me too, dog. I have been... I need other things to do aside from just binge Warframe because, as Kat would say if she were here, time consumes us all. Hard and somewhat rough, cool and smooth. I have nothing to remark about the scent or sound. It fills me with a sense of foreboding. Fascinating. Okay. Fallen back in love with Valkyr. Valkyr has become Kit's favorite recently, too. She had me help her. So Kit tried to have me help her farm Valkyr Prime, and then we experienced 3 hours of the grind with nothing to show for it, and she immediately shelled out platinum to buy Valkyr Prime off of the market. Like, I introduced her to the Tenno marketplace. There's a website you can visit. It's third party, but it's very reliable, and it just lists the names of people who want to sell items so that you can DM them in game and go find them in the place. She DM'd them, found them, went straight to the relay, bought Valkyr Prime because Valkyr Prime's grind is ass. Puppy Prime. I love Puppy Prime. She's so cool. I haven't even unlocked normal Varun. I need to. Oh, did it censor you for something, Jade? Bronze. Okay. Oh. I'm sorry, it's very important that it makes a little soft noise when you put it back on the shelf. Bat.
Little black cat.
Well, that's ominous. Spider.
Uber.
Spoober. Cool.
My
Cool.
friend's Uber. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Neat.
This will
Plant.
surely not.
This is not one of the artifacts. This is just a house plant. You can't inspect it. It's just a house plant.
You can pick it up to give it a little smooch and then put it back.
Oh, I wonder why it shouldn't block links in my chat, Jade. Maybe because maybe you have to put a space between the link. Assuming, I don't know. It should not block those. But anyway, yeah, there's a website you can go to that's got. I can't explain to you what just happened, but I'm going to tell you the outcome of what just occurred. My controller is under the computer table, the little side table where my PC tower sits, and my mouse is somehow under the desk now. They are tangled together. Again, I can't explain to you what occurred to cause this. One moment I was holding them, and then the next I wasn't holding things, and they were everywhere. Oh yeah, dog ran between my legs and made me drop everything. You know how it is? Old Flash browser games. Many puzzle games share DNA with them, so... Alright, let's just, Yamdle. Tried running under your desk, fair. I wonder what you were gonna do under my desk. They planted a red herring? Maybe. Maybe he solves a puzzle. Hey, man. I can't lick the eyeball.
I would hope not.
You have no inner perception about the eyeball? You feel nothing when you look at the eyeball? Okay.
No, it's fine.
Longer?
That's just a guy.
This is just a man. Hi, Az. How you doing? Harold and Jeff. Okay, so you got to tell me which one is Harold and which one's Jeff between the blue pot and the brown pot so we can remember those. Okay. Eli White. I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass. I must leave at once. I'm leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all.
You got it.
I should be
boss.
back in a
Starts
few days.
picklocking them.
Immediately begins picklocking every single container. Use the D-pad to navigate your shop. Hell yeah! Oh no! Oh no! Brother, what are you?
That's the Ouija board.
The Luigi board?
Yeah, the Luigi board.
I also have Cultist Simulator lying around, and I've been meaning to check it out too. Okay, what do I got over here?
What don't we have over here?
It's not rust, it's blood. I don't know that I want to touch it, if I'm honest with you. The substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips. It has an energy about it. Cool. £2. Okay, so we got some weights. Can you get Pegnet from the Luigi board? Where's the ability to taste blood? It's you would think I'd be able to smell it, right? But it must be old. You've been afflicted by the substance. Oh my god. We've played like a lot of potion craft, and I don't think we've made any progress in that game. It's really impressive. A Guide to Occult Objects by T.S. Gill. Woo! I'm not going to read all of this immediately, but allow me a moment to scan. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. Did you get all that? That will be on the test.
No, I did. Every single word you just said went right by me.
Okay, so I'll be in charge of words, and you can be in charge of all the other types of puzzles. How's that sound?
Yeah.
A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's mind. So it's a box, and you have a memento mori, a memory of death, in it, and or the memento mori is the box, possibly, depending on the phrasing, that you can put a memory into and then pull it back out of later, but you can't leave it in the container for too long because it starts to stink. And it's ominous the longer you leave it empty. I got it. Which probably means this right here is likely an empty ecumenical. Because it looks like a memento mori. It's clay, but it's designed to be shaped like bone to remind you of death. And it has a sense of foreboding about it. So that's probably what that is. These objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shapes of the constellation that shares its name. Binding seeds are items made of two distinct materials, representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path of the mind is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. Binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. The U Labyrinth at Castle Morrigan, a larger-than-life binding seed. Ethereal Key. When activated by moving the object in circular motion, the key is revealed by the Gemstone of Light. These are rare items not generally known about outside Thaumic circles. Gemstones of the Night and Power that conceal the charm. Eye of Cernunnos. Eyes of the Forest. These artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. They're powerful and should not be used carelessly. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. For any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. A guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient power. Symbol trinket that amplifies sounds. While sometimes used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too. Heart Chamber. There is a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Blencathara. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, it trapped its soul, along with its power, in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time in a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Horned shackle, used to bring about change in one life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Hunter's Boon, primitive item, grant the power of the predator. They're made from trophies taken from slain beasts. Used to reverse the effects of the Blackheart Curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheepsnap plant. Libula. Resurgence and blah 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 blah. Okay.
That's your thumb muscle.
Yeah, your libula. We're almost through. Yeah, let's go ahead and finish these then. Reported to offer reassurance and, oh my god, 25 Alexis! We do a little alchemy around here, occasionally. How are you, Alexi? It's good to see you. In times of upheaval and change, they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that libula is not merely decorative. There is power in the symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Orford Spire. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orford Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought. Although, perhaps not for the goat. Gay as ever, EP as heck. Hell yeah. We big gay up in here. Osic Ring. These somewhat macabre objects originally made as offerings to the goddess Korchen. For practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought after for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say they can hear Korchen's unearthly hiss when they hold an Osic Ring up to their ear. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the geranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Sextrum protects against insanity in all forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. A shadow hold, or oshatic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. If used to contain an oshatic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. These belong to a series of
like
objects.
A dream catcher.
Yeah, but they catch shadows instead. Hey, Liz, guess what? Fuck you. You know what? You're so right. Fuck you too. Yeah. Shout out to Mara, who has officially fallen behind me in level in Warframe. Round of applause, everyone. Went on vacation right as I overtook him. The fool. It's okay, buddy. I'll help you catch up.
Hunger?
No, seriously. If you've got any grinds you need to do, hit me up sometime and I'll get you caught up. I will help you with the dog water grinds I've already finished so that you do not have to face them alone. Even if they don't benefit me. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle. That's such a sentence. Listen, when I went to go get toroids, I thought Kat and I were going to get 2 or 3 of them after 30 minutes of work. I did not expect 33 toroids in a single sitting. I don't know how that happened. Kat just said...
It's easy. It's because
Kat
I
was
had
there.
a resource drop chance booster.
Kat had 2 resource drop chance boosters at the same time. And those only last 24 hours. So when she told me she had those, I said, oh, Kat, we're farming toroids. And she was like, okay. So then 33 of them dropped. Yeah, she got one from the daily, and she also bought that, you know, the 50,000 credit box that Barrow Katir sells you?
It was a blessing from a relay.
Oh, it was a relay blessing. They do. As a matter of fact, all blessings and buffs do stack. So, here's a hot tip for you, Mara. If you get an affinity doubler. If you get an affinity doubler from your daily login, and then you purchase an affinity doubler, and then you get an affinity blessing from the relay, and then you go out to the field while in the Nariman stance, which has a affinity doubler specifically for melee as a passive for the tree, you can hit like times 12 affinity, get all of that going simultaneously, and then go run a Railjack survival and go for like an hour, and you get like 1,000 intrinsics. And that's how people get Railjack intrinsics, because farming the old-fashioned way blows nuts. That's the current meta for maxing out your Railjack intrinsics, is stacking up to like times 12 affinity and then just farming melee kills on a survival in Railjack. Because all affinity gained... Yes, exactly. All affinity gained anywhere during a Railjack mission, including on foot when you go on board the final ship, counts towards intrinsics. So you just do an affinity farm, put in a survival. That's how people do those. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Southerfell of 1356. Silent Breath. There are those that consider the white art a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A Silent Breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item retains power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. The Voice of Cernunnos. The name Voice of Cernunnos is usually used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of stag, and often wearing or holding a torque. Wearing his torque. So that thing around his neck is probably the torque.
Hashtag my torque.
Hashtag my torque. Zaya. Hey, if you're a closeted trans femme who has not hatched her egg yet and is still looking around for a potential name, bam, Zaya, what a good name for a trans girl. There you go. You're welcome. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove, just like some of my trans friends. Zayas are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Innocent-seeming women who instill fear or paranoia and are difficult to remove. Okay. Can I put this somewhere? Oh, I can! Shelf! Okay, what is this? This is the archive? I can't put you in there. Okay, so I don't know what that's for. You're like a desk drawer. These are the people. So here's player character. Oh, very important. Hang on. I'm sorry, your name is Devourer of Souls? Oh, no, that's your category. Jupiter is your name. Jupiter's the thaumaturge's cat. Or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. This is my cat, Jupiter, Devourer of Souls.
Rodent souls, mostly.
Rodent souls, mostly. That does mean he has a high kill count. They're just all rats, but, like, still a high kill count. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects. Average cat type, really? Objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As the owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side. A side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. Visits day 1. I've been called away to assist an urgent matter, and Ravenglass must leave once, leaving the shop. Okay, so you could review anybody's dialogue from here. Day 1, Thursday. I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Okay. So this is... That's not good. Cat, we have a gauge down here. And there's a red part of the gauge.
Yeah.
Hawk, famine, noir, pestilence, plague, mouse, war, and Shelley, death. The 4 cats of the apocalypse. Good night, Az. I hope you have sweet dreams. Thank you for stopping in. Sorry, it's very important that I'm capable of doing that. So that's a puzzle.
Yeah.
Okay. Thomas Pope? Congratulations. Today's the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me.
I'm already beating him over.
I'm a man of 2 loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you'd be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Hold on. Let's see. Thank you for the burrito, Autumn. Hunter's boon. So this is going to be a simple item without embellishment that's going to be taken from a slain beast as a trophy. Gives me a sensation of power. Yellowy brown. Yellowy white color. It looks like a claw, doesn't it?
Kind of, but
Well, it's definitely none of these things. That's probably that torque we were thinking about earlier.
nothing else really seems to fit the bill. So,
Yeah, I don't think anything else here is from an animal, so that must be that. I can't identify these bones, and it's usually just a trophy with no embellishments. That looks like it's just a claw. Like, that's the bone that would go inside underneath the flesh, where the claw would connect. And it's just been carved to have a thingy. I think that's probably it. Puzzle solved. Clues. This is a tiger's tooth. Oh, it's a tooth. That's the gum part. I did not know that's what tiger teeth had above the tooth part. That's horrifying. Why they got an acorn up in there? On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. All right, and that's it. We've solved the game, Cat. Now we know what we got to do. It's all downhill from here. It's easy from this point on.
things coming up Millhouse.
Everything's coming up Millhouse. Noir constantly sneezes. Hawk was given a 100-gram treat pouch that's meant to be used 3 or 4 times and asked for more. Shelley wishes death on everyone except for my sibling. A mouse just causes absolute chaos. I love him, my fur baby. The other day, Callie and I were talking about fur babies, and I spent a bunch of time telling her about Dozer, my precious baby boy. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment of feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Nautic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay. You can add labels to items while inspecting them using Y.
Ooh.
Color, shape, icon. Mother of God.
This bitch can be so sorted.
This bitch can be so sorted. Egg. Oof. Oof.
Eli comes back, and I have already broken out the label maker.
Eli
50
returns
labels on everything.
10 minutes later, and I have labeled everything in the shop. Sorry, Jupiter. Jack Hungerford. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in me house. I'm told a shadow
house?
hold will draw it out. Shadow hold? Container of any kind, sometimes a jar, a bottle, or some sort of box that contains an oshadic spirit, manifestation of creeping dark.
No,
With an
it can
elaborate
be used
design.
to contain an oshadic spirit.
Looking for a bottle with an elaborate design. That sure looks like him, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Here you go, man. I'm a genius. The Sun Bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. There is an auto-labeling option in the settings if adding labels by hand is not your thing. So I guess these are just decorative objects I can slap on things to help me identify them at a glance.
Yeah.
Yeah, just slap it on there. Oof. I'm not getting over doof. David Chafer. What's with all these ravens flying around under me today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Okay. You know what it's giving, Mara? Believe it or not. Do you know that game Callie played where you play a phone operator and you have to figure out what evil spirit or goblin is haunting someone's house? That's what it's giving. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Yeah, why not? There's nothing else to it, huh? Ah, there we go. Just throw it in the archive. Perfect. So is that... Can I... No, you sit here still. Okay. That's fine. I'll leave you where you're easily accessible. Stanley Hume. Bro, this looks like Daniel Radcliffe 30 years after Harry Potter. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Closing my favorite game of the year to get on Warframe. God help me. There's no saving you. Reminder, you have a desk. I sure do. I work there. We're looking for a snake ring. Macabre objects that hiss when you hold them up to your ear. Okay, he's not any more or less haunted than he was last time. I mean, you're fairly macabre, but I don't think you hissed earlier, did you? No.
What's the next to the circle medallion? The thing with the spiral on it.
This guy. So it's a stone with a dark wood, perhaps you? Cool and
Alright.
smooth. I don't like how this makes me feel. It's never been more over. Withered flesh. So that's a real hand.
Yeah.
Leathery and bony, quite unpleasant to touch. I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Okay, notable. Bronze. Smooth, rigid. Strong sense of being watched. You don't have a real hand in your antique shop? Well, I mean, I do, but I don't just keep it out on a shelf. It's like wrapped and it's in a box, so I don't have to look at it all the time. It's creepy. Get out of here. Stone. It appears to be a fossilized creature of some kind. Rough and pitted, hard and rigid. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Fascinating. Wood. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. Ah! This is our Osic ring. It hisses when you hold it up to your ear.
Oh.
That must be the man's, then. Alright, let's hand you this for now. Made of bone. This item satisfies the description macabre. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Red paint, or perhaps blood. I hate you. I don't like whatever you are. I don't like that you're in there. Fascinating object. Cheap metal of some kind, probably pewter. Bronze. 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 My heart feels lighter. Where were you floating with that haunted ass rock?
No, he's having fun. Leave him alone.
Okay, let's see. You. I don't like you. Nothing down here. Nothing over here. I don't think I have anything that would go in there. Objects that are kind of close. Would you, I suspect. I love this deer.
It's just a little guy.
Textured clay. Textured clay. That's all it's got. One of the only things I haven't examined. A pearlescent blue glass. An iron. Surprisingly warm. Okay, that's worth noting. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of Cernunnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Voice of Cernunnos. A bronze torque that has imbued properties. Read the patterns of nature. I'm assuming that's what this is. It's a bronze torque, after all. Hey, man. Is this a bronze torque? Yeehaw. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from Spirit Eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. The ornithologist Edmund Bishop. The 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he's well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria. Cumbria. But his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species, or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. As a rule, they only come together to feed. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Black Barrow.
Nice handcuffs.
An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. What? All right, cat, solve the puzzle. Day 2, Friday. Oh! Wow! There's stuff in here. Oh god! Cat, we've unlocked the video game.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I should not have come here. I have experienced agony for touching the map. Close. Let's put you back for a second. So that's my explore button. Ah, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Brother, what the fuck? You can use right trigger to bring up a magnifying glass. Neat. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. All thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. A diurnal field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Bronze, iron. Somewhat painful. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Okay. Why not? um, Produce a field. They can be observed by placing an object over a thermic lens. I don't know that we have a thermic lens. Let's see. Fascinating. Ow. A treat right now? Ow. Why? Ow. I'm busy working here. Oh. Oh, I did bring the treat basket in here at least. I was smart enough to do that. But while I'm up... Oh, I have Crispy's cat.
Yeah.
I'll post a picture in the bar for tonight's snock. Ugh. I also need to eat these. Yeah, whatever, I'll just bring these with me. I'm feeling snacky today. Ugh. Okay, into the counter. Ta-da! Tonight's snack. Anyway, I'm gonna grab from the basket. Why not? It's a Reese's. Hold on. Oh, Strange Horticulture. That's the first game from this team. $29. So I live here. The proprietor, a Miss Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, you'd take the lot of him out there, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in me cellar. We got bullshit! Check it out, Cat. It's a pile of bullshit.
Hell yeah.
Yo!
Fresh batch of garbage.
Fresh batch of garbage. Please come down here for a second. No, kiss. Okay, you're cursed as shit. You go up here somewhere. Give me some of these fucking medallion ass motherfuckers. Got a bunch of these now. Quit staring at me. Stop staring at me with them big old eyes. Right, the hand. The hand can stay in there. Okay. The hand goes in the square hole. Think this man weighs exactly a pound?
You
Negative.
pretend it does.
Juice bottle. Cork. Spongy. Papery. There's a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Verona Green. Oh, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. But pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out on the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have gotten under my skin, is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Thank you, I practice. Hermetic Symbology by Quentin Holmes. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines, represented by the following symbols: Selenic, Dradic, Mentic, Wixic, Diurnic, Noctic.
Wow.
So, of the moon and of the earth, of the day and of the night, of the mind and of the body. Okay, I mean, that's easy shit. Basic baby stuff. Calm, confusion, death, deception, fear, foresight, fortune, hypnosis, insanity, life, paralysis, poison, protection, strength, truth, weakness, wisdom, earth, air, fire, water, light, dark, ashes, oil, soap. Keep in mind the soap symbol, Kat. That's going to be useful when you need a shower later.
Nope.
Tallow, urine. Let's not confuse the soap and urine symbols. That's important to not get those backwards.
Verdigris.
Vinegar and wax. Antimony, arsenic, bismuth, magnesium, phosphorus, platinum, potassium, zinc. Copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, mercury, silver, tin. Autumn, spring, summer, winter. Fog, hail, lightning, rain, snow, storm, thunder, wind, cold. Frost, heat, ice. Blessings, horned god, rebirth, spirituality, triple goddess, witch's knot, and witch sign. Okay, you got all that?
Nope.
I mean, my biggest problem right now is that while I get all of it and I know exactly what they're telling me when they talk to me about that stuff, I quite frankly wouldn't know what to do with that information at this point. So it doesn't change anything right now. Like, I mean, so sure. Are any of these like fog, rain, cold, tin, potassium, bismuth, light, ashes, oil, tallow, deception, fear, forces? Probably one of these. You represent like power, strength, maybe? Yeah. So let's take this guy. So we don't know what any of this shit means, or what any of this shit means. That's not super important right now. But we could give you the strength symbol. And then what was this motherfucker called? Hunter's Boon? Hunter's Boon. We'll go ahead and give him the real name for a second. Hunter's Boon. No, they're important too. For example, I'm using the red one to indicate something that's fucking cursed as shit. Green ones are nature. Okay. There you go. Verona has been a constant undermare for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic flame and the woke Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She's of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. Okay, we got some cursed as shit items over here. Leave those there. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Horned shackle. Okay. Sense of being watched. I don't think it's you. It might be this. That's an elaborate horned shackle. They're worn smooth over the years. So maybe that's why these are rigid. I'm gonna try this one. Nope. Oh, Jesus. What are more commonly totems? Wood. Maybe it's you. I see. Horned shackle. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at that! Look how smart I am! This motherfucker's a vestiger. It's the forbidden section. We'll just get everything out of the forbidden section real quick. Perfect. Okay, you come here. Moving all my cursed objects over there is what we're gonna do. Haunted as shit. Okay. Where is that asshole? You. What else do I know about this thing? Bring about change? Do we got a change? I think we saw change. Protection. Bring about change. Maybe not. So I don't have any idea what this is supposed to be yet.
Hunger?
Hello, Emily. Goodbye, cat. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I am doing pretty darn good today. What were you called, motherfucker? Horned shackle. Horned snackle. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. The old jail. 10. Northwest? So here, maybe. Solve your first clue card. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all. When suddenly and unexpectedly, I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Well, you're a wretched little thing, aren't you? We can pet the cat. Fascinating. That does something. It might just be used to check some of these objects like the flames were used. Wonder if there are any motherfuckers haunted? Oh. What is the weight of one candle? Because you're haunted as shit. Mail for you. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Balmic Fields. Stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. They look old. Maybe there's nothing much to, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the ship. The artist's seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timbers. Timber covers most of the outdoor spaces that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from strange antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Ha. 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Lexic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Apparently as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. No use for it, says. Don't even know what it's for. Eh? Fascinating. It'd do that with anything I put in there. Sure does. Okay, worth noting. Evocant Eye of Cernanos, Skies of Lilian. Vestiger. Prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Sleep Vessel. Spirit Eye. There are those who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into the world that should not be seen. Others who deride their fear is nothing more than superstition. Sun Bond. Well, I saw the page about sleep vessels. What were those other 2 pages I got? Evocant, Ethereal Key. We got all those. Siphon Libula. I think that's all the same. Hurt Chamber, Hearing Charm. Evocant, Ethereal Key. Come to the farm and it's yours. Let's go to the farm. Braywick Farm? The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground between weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Strange horticulture, the barrows. Stockyard, spoken word. Covenant, the pit, mossy wood. Why are focus skills on the loadout screen if they can't be changed by loadout sets? Can they not? Oh, maybe he meant Royston. Yeah, because his name was Royston. Makes sense. Strange. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after lengthy negotiation, Rokeley hand over the mount he originally asked for. How game? Game good. Check this out, Mara. Good video game. Also, so like, chin. A Vestiger, flames burn pale blue in their presence. So you can move the candle around and figure out this is a Vestiger because the flame glows blue when it gets near. So there's a lot of neat stuff going on. Also, at least one of the things in this room is definitely haunting me. So there's that too. Oh, I have like a fear gauge, and if it gets to maximum, I guess I die. So we're rapidly approaching game over already, so that's cool. Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark, on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Index. Fear, feeling, guilt, hearing, Holger, Mentic, love, light, life. Oh, the horned shackle is associated with life. That's good to know. Moonheart, a Selenic totem, more commonly known as moonhearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. Often look like a moon. I have something around here that when I squeezed it, I felt something emotional. My heart feels lighter. I don't like how this makes me feel. There's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. I have a strong sense of being watched. I am overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Light-colored wood. Polished. Okay, you're an owl. Sometimes feature crescent shapes. Indeed, the form itself will often have a connection to the moon or to the night. Yeah. This is a carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Upon closer inspect, tool tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. Holgengrim. Okay, hang on a sec. Let's do moon totems first. Selenic and Noctic, but they are called Selenic totems. So let's do Selenic totem. Oh, open back up. Selenic. Okay. That's Selenic. Good enough for me. And then, where's life in here? Life is the infinity. These dudes are associated with life. Oh, that way. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or a former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. You have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson, make sure it never happens again? I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. Oh God. Amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. That seems like a good option. This one just instills fear and paranoia and is hard to remove. Let's go with the other one. Let's find us a binding seed. 2 distinct materials, representing the mind and the body. A winding path for the mind, described as a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. Uh-oh. Ah. You, probably. I don't like how this makes me feel. That's a binding seed. This item is made of 2 materials, wood and stone, features a spiral surrounding a seed. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic shade or spirit or wandering shroud will not abide with them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient, some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay, let's see. Binding stone. One of these days, Cal. One of these days. The Mentic and the Wixic. Binding seed feeling. Guilt. Mind and Mentic. Then Wixic. We don't have a guilt imbuement. Foresight, fear, deception, fortune. Some strength, protection, truth. We do have Mentic and Wixic, but it's both of them, so I don't know which one I would choose. Oil tallow. Materials. Mundane elements. Weather and seasons. Wicca. Birth. Spirituality. I guess we'll just give it Mentic. Okay, and you're a something seed. Binding seed. Binding seed. Okay. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. Wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking me family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Libula to see us safely through. Libula, Libula, Libula. are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in the symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Okay. So this must be the libula, because that's a wisdom on there. Libula. It'd be really funny if I was wrong. It's the first time I've actually, like, customized it before I've actually solved it. There we go. The item bears a symbol of wisdom. Only clue it's got. Witch's Finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. That might be what that motherfucker is then. Maybe. Alright. Ecumenical. Ares Remnant, Binding Seed, Ethereal Key. Ethereal Key. Designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside Thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. These stone items weigh the... Okay, we've done that. Cernunos, Lillian, Hearing Charm, Heart Chamber, Holgen Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holger in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment path, the warrior to help the dead find their way. Unshackle, Hunter's Boon, Siphon, Libula, Orford Spire, Osic Ring, Restful Mether, Selenic Totem, Sextrum, Shadow Hold, Shield Charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have a small effect, and a shade or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology. Shimmer. Shin. These common items are made using materials with a connection to the ocean. They began as superstition, simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe, but with the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more, and many lives were saved. Sleep Vessel, Spirit Eye, Sunbond, Vestiger, a Witch's Finger, High Green Church, Home of the Witch. I don't know that I should just randomly go there. Okay. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Fascinating. looks like that might be you. Prince's Street, which was where my cat was the other day. Yeah. Should be specifically that one. Those don't look right. I don't see anything else with this alley right here. That's not correct. That's got to be it then. I think that has to be it. Yep. There's a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. Alright, what do you got, motherfucker? Makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Hey, Jupiter. Something in here that's got like two gemstones on it that I could spin in a circle. Have anything that matches that description? Not really. Dark green gemstone, orange gemstone. Bet you it's something that goes in there. And then I can wonder if that thing is what spins it. That's my working theory right now. Francesca Robertson. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, a hopeful and evocant would have some effect. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is never less important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. The doctor, Francesca Robertson. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find these things out for herself. But what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbs' fear, and the Sapphire Curse. Sapphic Curse is different. And she learned these maladies could be cured. Okay. Looking for an object of stone. Clay, of course. Your stone. Your stone. I think it's probably going to end up being you. Unsurprisingly, you don't have weight because you float. Is it you? It might be you, actually. I don't have anything else that's just stone. You've got a bunch of other shit on you. You're iron. You're flesh. You're clay. Are you stone? You're bronze. I already know what you are. This is gold. It's got... Oh, that's pewter and bone, actually. You're stone, but you have a gold top. You're a fossil. Yeah, I think that's probably my best bet here. Yep. Evocant. Weighing the item using my skills shows this is exactly 1 pound. The Daedalus Link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. Field is extremely fragile, however, so be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird, or insect, for example. It's not you, is it? Let's find truth in here. Truth. That. Evocant. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. Hello, Alucard. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Shield charm. Holgengrim. Shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. A Noshatic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and cemetery component. Made from variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. That symbol. Where have I seen that? You. Cheap metal. This is it. Identify 10 items. This pendant has a symbol of protection. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. What was it that dampened my sound? One of these damn things over here did that. Muffled sound nearby. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Well, I don't remember what it was. I remember seeing that, but I don't remember what item it was on. Okay, you're a shield charm. Shield charm. Let's give you blue. Let's give you that shape. And then let's find... No, wrong one. I want the interlocking diamonds. There we go. Interesting. Can't help but notice there's a, protection symbol carved right there. Probably important in a line of work like this. Hugh Langston. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Thanks, buddy. Clownery. Don't want to do it that way. I want you to... No, don't do that to me either. Open this bad boy up. Bring him over here. Let me take a look at him. Oh! Could be that shed. Must be. That's Mill Lane. That's Ferryman's Way. That's whatever that building there is. The lake, the shed. There's the forest, and on the other side is the church. It's that right there. Shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else also catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Okay, we are running out of space here. Let's move these bastards here down. You can go in there. This house plant is... We're going to move our plants down here is what we're going to do. I'm going to put you up there. Then you boys come here for a second. Voice can go down here. This man is an odd little duck. Fascinating. No idea what he is. You're gonna go right there for now. Let's see. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Bronze with an orange gemstone. Feels a little warmer than what I would expect. Warm and vibrating with energy. Gold and silver. Verona Green. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermare. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson, looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first I would like a vesiture. Whatever that is, we don't want it spreading. I've known for a hot minute what that was. With the banishment of Hobsphere and Noctic Sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Moonstone Guardian. Alright, what are we gonna tag our vesiture? Oh god. Prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. That's all we know. Yep. Yeah, I think he's fine there. End of day 3. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. A key. Kingdom Hearts. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. All right. Eastwood Lock. So Lock House is at 7. "13 is Keystone Manor. So maybe in that open field between them. That or like... Yeah. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On the spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. What the hell are you? Dark purple gemstone, a piece of slate. Fascinating. Morning, Jupiter. Something's gonna go in there. It's gonna rotate it, and when it rotates it, that thing is gonna be our key, which I believe is gonna unlock this. Oh, cool, there's a coffin in there. I love coffins. Okay. I don't think there's anything else to do but ding the bell. Eli White. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. Hey, yeah, man, it's not good here. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. What the hell? Sure. Green porcelain. Gold feathers. A pinkish gemstone. Okay. It smells like rotten egg. You know, we're going to put him in the rotten egg cupboard. How's that? Yo, get shouted out, Mara. Edith Moore. I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Oh. Wouldn't that be a horned shackle? I think a horned shackle is what you want. Yeah. That's the girl that was stealing from that other girl. She's wearing the binding seed. Francesca, the Evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he's deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Oh, yeah. Let me go find one of those. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thaumic disciplines. They help people stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. That might be you, then. Do I have anything else that's 6-pointed? You don't quite fit the description. You do have 6 ends. He's a hex shape, but that we know what that is. You have 6 points. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. I don't think it's you. You're also, notably, whatever the fuck this thing is, that's cursed as shit. That symbol in the middle, it's not good. Explicitly not good, because that's what happens when my gauge maxes out. So that can't be a good thing. Let's see what that symbol actually means, if it's even in here. Oh, that's insanity! It's the symbol for insanity surrounded by 3 symbols of protection. Yeah, that's... Just lock away your insanity in there. You know, keep yourself sane. I think it's this one. I think this is the sleep vessel. Oh. Winning. A resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects. The only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosities. Do we have a nightmare symbol? Don't think we do. No. Fire symbols. Hail, fog. Heat, ice, blessings. Spirituality. Blah, 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 blah. Life, death, life, death, life, death. Confusion, fear, deception, foresight. Gnosis, fortune, strength, truth. Poisson. Okay, you are actually a sleep vessel. What did I decide I was going to associate you with? I guess I could put one of the symbols on you. You represent all 6 of them. Yeah, let's use the fear symbol for him. Lacking anything better at this exact moment. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Silent breath. A lot of S words in here. Wait a minute. Shouldn't it have been there? I went past it somehow. You don't suppose it's the stag? That might be all it is. Nope. Small token taken from a living white stag. Okay. We gotta find something that's got horn or bone or something. It's not you. You're just... You would. Gemstone, bronze. Bronze and wood. Green marble. Gold and silver. A fossil does not make sense for that. Stone. You're bronze. Tarnished silver. Bronze. I don't think it's you. You're just stone. Oh, it's a white hair of a stag in the... There, okay. Features a white hair, potential trophy from white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. Elva stones can be used to relieve discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection is also reflected in their design. Oh, what would I tag a silent breath as? Maybe foresight. Bing, 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 bing. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the Celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Okay, man. See what I can do for you. It's not going to be you. Yeah. Okay, do we have... Ooh, you might be a dateless link. You are surprisingly light. You are carved like a bird. That's probably my dateless link. If it's not that, then it would be the floating stone, but I don't... The floating stone doesn't have any symbols on it that represent flight, so I don't think that's it. Yeah, makes sense. The bird motif is connection to flight. Using my weighted scales, I can confirm it is very lightweight. Cussick Purifier. The small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. One of you smelled funny. Sounds are muffled. You're the anvil I was looking for earlier. Who smelled funny? One of these damn things smelled funny. Well, now I'll never find the damn thing. Okay. Levitation, flight. I don't think I have anything related to that. You use the air symbol. Makes enough sense, right? Air, you. Daedalic link? I think that's Daedalic. Actually, yeah. Hey, man. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that will be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the south tower of the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Oh, no! Oh, no! Well, that's messy. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you're welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Okay. Walk past the main staircase. Where's the grand hallway? And turn left down to the end and go through the door on the left. Sure, yeah. No, that makes perfect sense, of course. Slide you in there. We'll hit the explore button. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to the small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Gemstones and their thaumic properties. Eli White. Oh, my fucking boss wrote this book. Oh. Fascinating. It is an ethereal quality to it. Alright. I'm going to slide you right in my little bookshelf and crack you open. Amber, diurnic, yellow or orange, sometimes containing impurities. The sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Amethyst, wixic, purple, a stone of containment. Aquamarine, dradic, pale blue or turquoise, a stone of water. Bloodstone, wixic, dark green or black, with flecks of red, a dark stone for dark purposes. Iolite, diurnic, dark bluish purple, a calming stone of peace and safety. Jade, dradic, a stone of the earth and of nature. Kyanite, mentic, blue, an anchor between body and mind. Malachite, mentic, striated dark green, the fourth eye, a stone of sight. Moonstone, selenic, pearly opalescent, usually pink or off-white, a stone of protection and enveloping night. Obsidian, dradic, black volcanic glass, a stone of fire and fury. Onyx, noctic, black, striated, the stone of the night and of darkness. There are some who fear it, and some who are seduced by it. Topaz, wixic, pale yellow, a stone of strength. And Vivianite, noctic, dark blue-green, the stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Jesus. At the end of a long passageway after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Cube! Ah, piss. That could be anything. Has to be. Has to be. It's too good of a match. I'm so good at video games. Oh my god. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Ma'am, your hat. Pinkish gemstone, an orange gemstone, a black gemstone. And we're at the track. The occult scholar, Verona Green. The thaumaturge, Eli White. The ornithologist, Edmund Bishop. I see. Doctor, Francesca Robertson. Good morning, Jupiter. Ah, David, good to see you. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. Oh, always with the ravens. It's unusually fierce black dogs I've to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Well, lucky me, I suppose. Master is still away. And I remain, as always, his bitch. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Triangle has intrigued me. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Let's see. We solved this one. Solved that one. The triangle. Well. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heath Wood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands at the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power. My intuition tells me there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants, arranged in a triangular shape. Oh dear. A turquoise gemstone. Tin. Bronze. Green gemstone. Good lord. Gus Foley. It has been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Ironside and they sent me here. Orford spire. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. That must be goat's blood left over on you. This is an Orford spire. Ha ha! Two of the points of the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. Amphisian Talon. The League of the Amphisian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Let's see. Orford Spire, Goat's Blood, Vitality. Do we have a Vitality? Maybe. Got Life, Strength. Materials has oil, urine, tallow. It doesn't have blood. Weather, which isn't useful to me. Wicca. Rebirth? I got nothing for this one. Whatever you are, you're fucked up. Eli, I need to go away for a few days again. Oh, brother, you're killing me here. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Yeah, boss. I definitely know what the Guise of Lillian is. Don't mind me. Of course. That would be the fossil here. See, I have been studying, boss man. The item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. Upon activation, a Tenebran cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Okay, well, I know what you are. You're the Guise of Lillian. Or deception, perhaps. Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Ares Remnant or Spirit Eye? Becca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she's just barely able to distinguish light and dark. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in the world, painting. And it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. Would need 4 gemstones in that arrangement. I think the problem is I don't know that I have an Ares Remnant. No! That's what you are! That's what that pattern is! I do have an Ares Remnant. That is definitely a better choice than the Spirit Eye. The Spirit Eye shows you things that we aren't meant to see. I don't think that's what I want to give her. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They're used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. Okay, so you're an Ares Remnant. Feels like I would definitely have something to represent my boy Ares. I don't think I do, though. Aw. In the foresight icon, I guess. Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Clagarth, and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky round here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. A sunbond. Let's see what the sunbond's actual traits are. I already have a hypothesis. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone with light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a darkness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay. Small, lightweight, non-precious metal, housing a gemstone of light. So, probably amber? Probably amber. You don't have anything actually in you. An orange gemstone. An orange gemstone. Looking for something lightweight and discreet, non-precious metal. Oh, that's not going to tell me that, huh? Your bronze, which I don't think is a precious metal. It might be this dude. Do you have any other traits about you? Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. A little warmer than I would expect. That's probably the ticket. Ah, that's a sun bond. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk himself. Cyrene Ward. Okay, a sun bond. Or heat. We could use the sun. Probably the light symbol, I imagine. You. Libula. Audrey Bell. Ma'am? Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgen Grim in the coming days. The priest, Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holger are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. They're priests of all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many of debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Okay, a Holgen Grim coming right up. Ba-da-bum, ba-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holger in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his just judgment, Path of the Warrior to help the dead find their way. I have not the foggiest idea. So that fills me with a sense of foreboding. It's a mask he's wearing. So he's wearing some kind of horned mask, which seems to fit that. And then if they're priests of death, that's Vivianite, a stone of death and decay in it. That's got to be a Holgen Grim. Yep. That's a Holgen Grim. The mask is an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holger, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. The gemstone is Vivianite, a stone of death. Lead Heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Holgengrim. Probably end up using death for it, I imagine. Death. Over on this tab. Where are you, my man? Fair enough. Guys of Lily in there. It's interesting. He flattens out when you put him near a wall. Does he go somewhere? I kind of don't think this is one of my items. I think this is a tool for a puzzle. I just don't know what puzzle he's a tool for. What is the symbol on you? Do you mind? That's a cat, all right. Let's see. Antimony? That's a symbol for antimony? Or, I guess, the mundane element antimony. That follows the pattern from over here. You just click into it. Okay, so we've been missing 3 more. We're missing, I think that's Horned God. We're missing whatever these intersecting triangles are. And we're missing the penis arrow. Arsenic. Phosphorus. I'm missing a symbol for arsenic, for phosphorus, and bismuth. That's actually bismuth. Horned God is a moon shape. Okay. Let's take a look around. Interesting that I've got a shelf of books here when I'm looking about. Like, I know why I would want to have access to my notes, but it's interesting the books show up here. I was specifically invited to check this place out, and there's shapes on here. So part of me wants to peep some shapes. Ground floor, first floor. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Mars in winter, rising in summer. I can't quite read that. Mars. Winter is the cross. Mars is the male symbol. Do I see either of those on here? Courtyard Mars. To the vaults. Rising in summer. He told me 2 places not to go. Master bedroom and some other thing. The South Tower. What's the South Tower? So that's north. So the South Tower would be this guy. He didn't say to stay out of the vaults, weirdly enough. I'm gonna go check out the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keel and does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize it has been thaumatically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Huh. Okay, so we're finding puzzles. That's a good thing. We like finding puzzles. It's not clear what I need to open it. Burning blood, Cerninos, clay, corchin, curse, danger, darkness, death, demon, disease. Durnick, thank you for the care package, Autumn. Probably need it. Oh, and thank you for the treat. Gemstone, guilt, hearing, hex, Holger, insanity. Mentic, mind, moon, nameless, nightmare, noctic, sight, pain, path of the warrior, poison, protection, resonant ring, sacrament, selenics, catcher, stone, sun, truth, vitality, wandering, shroud, wisdom. Like my guess, because I've been looking at it for a while now. Oh, what were you called? The ethereal key? An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of thaumic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. I don't want to try a random object, because it's most likely going to penalize me. I don't think I have one of those. I don't think I have what I need for this. So we'll leave that be for now. That doesn't mean I can't explore more. Neat hedgerows and worn pillars frame the space. Gravel crunches underfoot, the only sound. In the otherwise quiet courtroom, there's no reason to linger. This was a mistake. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens, simmering stews and clinking pots. Hard stairs make my presence conspicuous, so I leave them to it. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books they read. Potted plants line the edges, wren, Jacobsworth, and camphor among them. It's peaceful, save for the distant church of burbs. But it's time to move on. Cherbs of burbs. Strange. I'm gonna go visit strange horticulture. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines, with a gently purring hellbore curled up in my lap. Plamped! I think I should be allowed to put the plant down there, but that's whatever game. You do what you gotta do. I'm so glad we went to the other game that this dev has made and bought another fucking plant. Any of you in chat feel for this protagonist? Any of you feel closely associated with the nameless, voiceless protagonist who, upon having a moment of free time, says, "Oh, you know, I really shouldn't go down to the plant shop. It would be nice, but like, I've got important things to do." And then an hour later, they're walking out of the shop with a potted plant, having pet a cat for the last hour. Fuck it. The church is a quiet refuge from the bustle of town. The bells toll. Is it the time already? I better get back. It's a strange arrangement of rocks resembling the Stonehenge site, but on a smaller scale. Arranged with purpose, though what that purpose was remains a mystery. The locals call it the Eye. There's nothing else to see here. Autumn understands. Market square bustles with life. Stallholders call out their wares, and town criers spread the latest gospel to eager ears. If you remember, it was once a place for witch burnings and executions. Jesus. There's a part of me that it's like, the game has definitely given me obvious hints about where things are, and I don't think they've given me a lot of, like, non-obvious hints. For example, that lady was like, "I saw your cat on Prince Street." I don't know that that means I'm supposed to go clicking on everything on Prince Street to figure out what my cat was doing over there. That one feels too subtle. The Wordsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge. Its shelves well stocked and well kept. A place where time slows with every turn of the page. The librarian, Simone, sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work, as always. I found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Interesting. Right back where I started. You can visit strange antiquities on the map. It doesn't do anything. Colgarth Hall stands stately and pristine, its grand architecture testament to Colgarth family legacy. Inside, generations of wealth and influence are on display at every turn. I'm welcome to look around, but on strict instruction to not touch anything. This natural monument looms over the town like a relic, its weathered surface heavy with the weight of Undermare's murky and tangled history. I take a moment to ponder its secrets and carry on. Bleak Stones. The bleak stones stand in their circle in quiet defiance of time. Once home to witchcraft and rituals, now abandoned, silent and still like the surrounding lake. There's magic here, I can feel it, but nothing left for me to uncover. I climb the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. I don't think she's pointing at anything in particular, but it would be funny. A small, hushed sanctuary of ancient forest. Lush moss clings to every surface, something about the dense green that makes it feel like it's hiding a secret, but I find nothing. I die too when people solve my riddle. I was hoping for sea moss and think of me, but I die too when people solve my riddle. Also relevant to the game we're playing. Undermere Station is a quiet, unassuming stop. Today, its platform is empty save for a few passengers waiting in silence. 2 trains a day are enough to keep things running out here, a far cry from the hustle and bustle of London. Ah, so they are British. I haven't just been giving them a funny accent for no reason. The old jail stands silent, its rusted iron bars the only thing separating me from the ghosts of former prisoners. I take a quick look around, but there's nothing to find here. We did Stockside Rock. Peeling paint and hollow corridors hum with echoes of hushed voices. The stench of death clings to the air, stale air turning my stomach. I have no desire to linger. This doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. At the top of the hill is a cluster of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. The Marybelle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. I don't think I'll find much of use here. Lady Rosalind built the Folly in memory of her husband, lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands wind-worn and empty overlooking the water. I checked the turret just in case. Nothing but dust and old stones. Love doesn't leave much behind. Okay. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it. Perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Staircase. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. If you swing a putter wrong enough, anything is possible. I don't think that's true. Well, she hasn't been proven wrong yet, so... Up the stairs. Left. Maybe those stairs? Up the stairs. Left, then left again. Second on the right? It might be that. I'm like 5 for 5 on these bitches, chat. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishing, cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that's been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Oh god. It makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Gold. Welcome in, Mara. Hey, we got that knowledge experience. Thank you, Alamorensis. Astrologium. Y'all take my astrologium training, though. I will not. I'm on a 300-minute cooldown. Hello, Shale. Liz, make it only the navigator training. Yeah, sure thing, Mara. The bear has fucking tenure. How are you doing, Shale? It's good to see you. Is it Witch's Finger? E.B.R. I assumed the decrepit hand I had was Witch's Fingers. Well, over to the haunted shelf you go, because, well, you're haunted. I've run Solo Profit Taker and farmed a few toroids with no booster. My spirit is broken, I'm closing Warframe forever. At least Warframe isn't too bad. Or toroid farming isn't too bad. There are certainly worse grinds you could have been doing. Someday. Someday. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find the time to do my writing? I tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. Oh, the sound muffler. Yeah, I got a sound muffler around here. The St. John's Anvil. That's, this fucking thing. There you go. The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the plant. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed muffle sounds. Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of a shadow catcher. How'd you know that was the anvil? Well, you see, the anvil blocks sound, and if you hold that up to your ear, it blocks sound. That's how I knew. An anvil will dampen sound. No. Sure, why not? Oh my gosh, hello, Ellie. Thank you for the care package and the treat. We can indeed pet the cat. Just one moment. Sleep. His name is Jupiter, and he's a fucking disaster. Watch this. Thanks, Jupiter. It's going to have to be an all-nighter. Oof. He's a good boy. Barton Potter. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. Oh no! Those are the worst. I hate when that happens. I am wishing you luck, Ellie. I hope that maybe after you do whatever it is you need to stay up for, you can sleep afterwards. Perhaps catch a nap later tomorrow. I don't even know what an Elva stone is. Brutal. Could have just been an email. Associated with the Selenic discipline. Okay, so Selenic is of the moon, so we're looking for a moon design of silver. Oh, it's quite probably you. To say this is moon designed is maybe putting it mildly. Yeah. Oh, thank you? No one's given me an item in return before. Holy shit. Elsa Stone. Jupiter would probably fight him. Jupiter has probably fought plenty of people at this point. Apparently, it is a known thing about Jupiter that he just pops off and wanders the city throughout the day. And so everyone in town sees him around all the time. Actually, check this out. You'll love this. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat. Or, more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter does not belong to us. We belong to Jupiter. The Relic Hunter, Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic, these are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of the few who ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does at the slightest provocation. Feline priorities. Achievement unlocked. Pet Jupiter 30 times. Is there anything in here that I've absolutely solved? But I haven't gotten to use yet. I think I've deployed all the things that I definitely recognized. Okay. We'll make it to the end of this day. Verona Green. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. That fisherman they found yesterday has been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'll do it all wrong anyway. Okay. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cussick purifier and that this is the place to get one. Oh, did I solve the Cussick purifier? Small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Do you stink? No, you don't stink. You don't stink. I'm so gall darn positive. Did I not find something that when I sniffed it, my character commented that it smelled funny. And if I did, where'd I put the darn thing? I can apparently hand her a plant for some reason. It's a vestiger. It's not you. It wasn't you. The two items that are most likely here are you because you have a pale yellowy orish gemstone. So you're at least plausible. You don't appear to actually have a gemstone. My heart feels lighter. I don't think that's what I need. Small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. About anything full of liquid? Oh, you're a hearing aid. Oh, you stink. There's a gemstone in this bitch. It's this guy. You're the Cussick purifier. Aha! The holes in a Valant are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Okay, what was Topaz related to? A stone of strength. Oh, last thing I need is another strength item. It's fine. You know, you've got a symbol right there. Let's just use that same symbol. All right, that, and let's use a yellow is fine for you, I think. So that thing I just found. Tragedy has struck. Oh no! What happened? Oh no! That is tragedy. Here, you. The holes in the Valant are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Well, I don't know what that means. Tuck you away. Simone Green. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Alcove key. Horned shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. I see. So first of all, here's Simone Green, the librarian. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. Horned shackle, evocant. You're a horned shackle. And then I have an evocant. And then a moon something. Orford Spire, Holcomb Grim. Libula Ossic, Sleep Vessel. Hunter's Boon. Shadowhold, Cussick Purifier. Selenic Totem. Elsa Stone. What's my moon thing? M. Moonstone Guardian. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Here. Not you. What would the form of a comforting guardian mean? So do you think I can find that box shape in here? Probably not that easy. Nope. I don't think it's you. Elsa Stone. I may just not have that, actually, right now. That's entirely possible. Did I solve something that had moon in it? Or is it just the Moonstone Guardian? No. Moon something. Moon. M. Oh, a moon heart is another term for a Selenic totem. Mirror, you. Ha 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 ha! Oh! Whoa! Here, hold this, buddy. Thanks. What in the hell? A green gemstone, a dark wood, you perhaps. Hard and cool. Rough. Polished. It has a pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. It has a strong odor, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. Rough. Uneven texture. Engraved detailing, hard but somewhat rough. Gold paint, wood, oak if I'm not mistaken. There's a sharp aroma. Nothing to remark. Wood. Hard, somewhat rough. There's a sharp aroma. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. You can go after the Z. You go after him. So we're missing one more of these symbols. Jim Wolf. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. A hearing charm. I believe that would be this guy. Yup. Its pen is in the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing. Closer inspection confirms that it enhances hearing ability. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but clouds over after a short period in darkness. Anything else brightly colored in here? Nothing on the cursed shelf. I don't think any of these are what I'm after. I don't think it's you. All right. You are hearing charm. Let's make you green here. And then think anything's going to be associated with that specifically. Not particularly. Cool. And we've got plenty of time during the day to go wandering and just walk into a bunch of random houses and hope some of them have something. I think we want to go to the library. Maybe we don't. That lady said she found something at the library that made her obsessed with books. So I thought maybe we were supposed to go there and pick that item up. But it does not seem to be the case. The Museum of History is a quiet grandeur lined with row upon row of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike strange antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there is much use to me here. The curator ushers me away. Eli and I have an agreement. You know you're not allowed to take anything from the museum. The theater is in surprisingly good condition given the rather ramshackle state of the rest of the town. I shake my head, remembering the time old Benjamin Marsh mistook a real sword for a prop one and accidentally stabbed a poor lady in the front row. Props and costumes have no use in my line of work. Blacksmith's Guild is alive with the rhythm of hard work, iron heated, hammered, and shaped into purpose. There's a rumor that a guild of assassins operates from here. I'd love to poke around, but I'd rather not run afoul of a sharpened blade. Convent is an imposing building that appears to be designed for secrecy. The few windows that look out onto the street are small and, for the most part, covered in sturdy iron shutters. The sole entrance is a large iron gate bearing the sigil of the League of the Amphisian Heart, a twin-headed snake. Gate is locked. That's what you are. The Amphisian Talon. Must press the tip of the talon against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. It's this. That's the Amphisian symbol. Worth a try. Ah, the town hall, a bloated, ineffective institution tangled its own rules and regulations. For the greater good, we were promised, but nothing ever changes in Undermere. I have no interest in going inside. Keystone Manor exudes quiet luxury. Its halls maintained by a handful of discreet, tight-lipped staff who decline my request to meet the family. Can I make this process go faster by opening you up and then exploring from here? Nope. It will still boot me back to this menu every time. Weird. Locke's house. Ivy strangles the iron gate, creaking loudly as it opens. Beyond dust-cloaked windows, somebody watches me approach the old house. I tap the brass door knocker, waiting for an answer that never comes. Twinnings are an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms, filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. The workers are too engrossed in their craft to offer any assistance. Polished holes sit half submerged in murky water, a quiet temptation. On any other day, I'd be eager to take a boat out, but I must get back. The shop won't run itself. Halgirth Hall. Okay. Oh, that should do it for this day. Before I end the day, I'm gonna do real quick something, chat. We're going to put on a short little 3-minute ad break. Y'all can just listen to the rain sounds, I think. I'll just let those run. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. So if you've got something you got to do over the next 3 minutes, stretch your legs, grab a snack from the kitchen, get a drink, go to the bathroom yourself. Get up and take care of yourself for a moment. Remember that you are a physical, corporeal being living in meat space, and that my stream, beautiful and fun though it may be, does not preclude you tending to your physical needs. And I will see you all back here in 3 minutes. Y'all think cats ever coming back? No evidence that Cat has survived her trip to grab a snack, I think. I think that's what Cat went to do. No proof she survived. Oh, thank you, Autumn. Hmm. You know what? I think I'm gonna go preheat the oven. I'm feeling chompy today, chat. I ate before stream. I had food that was only like 3.5 hours ago. I was eating while stream was starting. So, like, it's fresh, but I'm still feeling chompy. I've got a pizza in here. I could do a pizza real quick. We're going to preheat the oven to 400 degrees Fahrenheit, is what we're going to do, chat. Remind me in like maybe 10 or so minutes that my oven is preheated. Because otherwise, kind of infamously, I'll leave this bitch on all goddamn night and forget about it. We'll get a pizza in there, throw on a timer. Easy to do during the stream. I don't have to like stop and cook anything. There's no prep time. I can make like a ham sandwich, but it's still like it is 2.5 minutes of me sitting in the kitchen, making a ham sandwich. This is faster to do a freezer pizza, I think. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with a pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be open. Huh. Is it a lady in a... It's the pointing lady from the island. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. I'm so smart, chat. I'm so goddamn smart. Hey, Mara! Mara, we got cartographics. You gotta show up in chat and get your knowledge point. Mara! Alas. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. What are you? Look at this silly little dude. He's so goofy. Pitted. Cool. Gold, a turquoise gemstone, iron, solid iron. Fascinating little man. Oh, Mawa! Mao. Very funny. Dog, did I really forget to capitalize the B and become a navigator? No, I got it. I'm just hallucinating. It's fine. Yo, my knowledge advances to 7. I think it's the highest stat. Does anyone else hit a 7 yet? I don't think anyone else has gotten that. All right. Start the day, I guess. Oh, well. Hello, Verona. I walked up the back a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. Poor Mimu. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. Oh, don't worry, Bull. I already DM'd him. I'm on my way to Calgrith Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said two women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in row of the four? I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It had taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Second from the left in the row of four. Abandoned house on the lakefront. Maybe one of these? I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out into the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it had been there for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it all, but after a while I notice an inscription that simply says, "I open to the voice." The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. What? I hate that. Why are your eyes like that, dog? Solid gold cat statue with a light pink gemstone. Warm and smooth. Lester Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. Thank you, Autumn. It is not my intention to bring your attention to a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the Thaumagout. What do I know about the lead heart? Depict Chernanos in his non-human form. You know what? I bet you that's what you are. Yeah. You're heavier than you look, and you have a modest exterior, depicting Chernanos, who's a deer god. That's a lead heart. Using the Nyx, I can remind myself that Chernanos' antlers, suggesting his non-human form could be a deer. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that the item is heavier than it looks. A Corvin's Might, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior Queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of the battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. What do we know about Chernanos? The eyes of the forest. These ancient artifacts allow one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. Are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Okay. Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Oh! I know exactly what that is. Meow. What? It's the right shape and everything. It didn't have those little notches on the side, but that's definitely related, right? It has to be related at the very least. Fascinating. You do hang, so I'll put you over there for now. Still don't have anything else that could go in there. Nothing else of the right shape, anyway. Eli! It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the Ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. No two are identical. To encourage stubborn plants to survive, they change with the weather, usually quite cold but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. It's not you. Warm and smooth. Cool and smooth. Warm, cool. Engraved, detailing, hard and cool, warm. Normally carved out of wood. Hard and somewhat rough. Rough. Hard and somewhat rough. Rough and gnarled. Rough. What was the other thing they could be carved out of? The more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. Or the planetary metals. It's you, gold and silver. That must be my Scythian charm. Got it. Gold and silver, planetary metals. Why would I know that? The leaves hint at the horticultural use of the item. Makes sense. Closer inspection reveals the item vibrates in the wet weather. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization the thought was ever there at all, but it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the thalmic branches. Okay. Let's mark you as a Scythian. Oops. Scythian charm. I'm gonna go like a horticulture sign. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just use life. I don't know how much these actually matter. It's green for you. This shape. Life symbol up there. Cool. We're gonna put you up here. And before I do anything else, we're gonna go put that pizza in the oven. Also, I'm gonna take my headphones off for just a moment, chat. I'm gonna tie my hair back up. My ponytail is a mess right now. So I'm gonna get it tied back up so it's not everywhere. is it gets messy inside the ponytail over the day, and I've got my headphones on. So I always say to myself, well, you've got your headphones on. You can just pull the hairband out. The headphones will keep your hair out of your face. And inevitably, the moment I do this, 100 loose hairs decide they are free and nothing can stop them. And they will slide under the headset and get in my face. And there is no stopping this. There's nothing you can do. They're free spirits, chap. You can't control them. You do not have power over the hair. The hair has power over you. Wowza. Hot as hell in here. I know that's partly because the oven is on. I tell myself, oh, you make a ham sandwich on stream. That'd take, you still gotta sit down and get out all the ingredients and make a ham sandwich. You don't have to do anything with a freezer pizza. That's instantaneous. I gotta get up, preheat the oven, sit back down, get up, cut the pizza out of its little wrapper, put that in the oven, sit back down, set timer, get back up, get the pizza out of the oven, sit back down, get back up, go and slice the pizza. I don't know why I tell myself that the pizza takes less time. It doesn't. Arguably more time. Freshness wrap. Place oven directly on center rack. Bake 19 minutes. Sure. I love when things are like, bake this for 12 to 18 minutes. It's like, brother, that is an extreme range of times. I know you gotta be more specific than that. Mara, you made it! We were so worried. I told you. You said make it spawn the card graphics, so I made it spawn card graphics. I don't have to pull aloud for. Amazing. Big ups. I just got back from putting a pizza in the oven, so. Okay. Francesca? I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they're always trying to leave. If nothing else, Stranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them. If you got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Restful mether or a witch's finger? They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but as a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from a Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rushing clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Are you a restful mether? Is that what you are? I don't know that that's correct. I don't have a mortar and pestle. I only have the cup. The cup is the mether. Depending on the type of mether. This type can be used to enter a meditative state. So these are the methers, and the different types of methers do different things. I think you're the restful. Maybe. If I hand you this, I do lock in the mether and lock out the witch's finger. Oh, was that not the right one? This one. That's the restful mether. Several embedded iolite gemstones, stones of peace, which hinted its ability to induce a meditative state. Makes sense. Bones Guard. The small item known as a Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, so always drank from the same gauntlet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Okay. Blows you up with mind. Mentic. Rebecca Rose. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonders of the Ares Remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. We did lose some health fucking around and finding out, so... He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Tower. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. So the western tower. Should be this bastard here. Motherfucker! Would not be that bastard there. Oh, that's east. I'm dumb. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Inside that box is another box! Yeah. Alright, drop this boy in my archive. Toss you in there. What are we looking at here? By a diurnic seal. Object made from silver is a diurnic field. Gold leaf, wood. Bronze, purple gemstone. Wood with bronze detailing. Polished, hard, and cool. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Brother, get over here. Francesca. So I didn't have enough on my plate right now. My sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all that's happened, she's gotten in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she's still loved. I've seen people gifting one of the wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Unknown wooden totem. My guess is a lead heart. No, those are romantic interests. Huh. What other wooden totems do we have? Selenic totem is wood. It might be the Selenic totem. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Drampium tea. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Okay, so the tea might have not been the right call. Those silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebran cloak I could use this evening? Oh dear. I've got some snooping to do. Do I have a Tenebran cloak? I don't know. Upon activation, a Tenebran cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. A stone set in bronze? You're gold.
Bonger?
You're bronze. Hello, Kay. It's good to see you. Welcome in. If it was a stone... Thank you for the resub, Kay. That's 7 months. Thank you so much. I hope you've been good. Good morning. Frankly, a miracle that I'm still going. I started so damn late. Cat vanished like an hour into stream and has not been seen. Has not been seen since. It is too early. Stone of Protection and Enveloping Night? So maybe a Moonstone. Maybe an Onyx. Black Gemstone. Is it striated? That's probably the... But you're set in gold, so it's not that. That's an Onyx, but that's not what we want. You're a green gemstone. What do we know it's green? Is it an emerald? It's not striated, so it's not malachite. It's a jade. I don't think that's what we want. If that's jade... No, you're striated. You're malachite. You're jade. Emeralds don't appear to be used. Bronze with a single gemstone. Obviously not you. Are you bronze? You're bronze. What is turquoise used for? Could it be turquoise? We don't know what turquoise is used for. Okay. So I guess that could be a Tenebran cloak. That's currently my runner-up. Oh, that has to be it. I don't have anything else that makes sense. It sure as shit ain't whatever you are. Poor cat. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. I'm pretty sure this is the Tenebran cloak. Oh my god. The hit to my sanity, that was bad. A single stone set in bronze. They don't mean like a rock in bronze. They mean like a gemstone. Maybe they mean a rock. Maybe they just literally mean stone. What would that be, though? You? I don't think so. You're marble and iron. You're bronze. It could be you. You're tin. You're literally not bronze. Thank you for the 20 watch streak, Kay. That's crazy. Oh, and a care package too? Sure, sure. Ow. Dog, I might be in trouble here. Oh, if I make one more mistake, I think we get a game over. I actually don't know. Is it possible we don't have the item? If I had to choose a comment to make about this game's infrastructure and design policy, I would say that there should be, especially because there are items that appear to be things that you can only find by exploring, presumably there is a way, I would think, at a design level, that there'd be a way to tell someone to come back the next day and just give them the item when you have it. Because it seems like it would be possible for you to not yet have the item because you haven't yet solved the puzzle. So if I don't have a Tenebran cloak right now, I could guess every item in my inventory, but at the end of the day, I have no choice but to, I guess, explore until I find the right thing. So if there's a puzzle I've forgotten about, or I haven't solved yet that I don't realize I have all the pieces to, I would just be done. I'd just be cooked. That seems to be the structure of the game. I don't necessarily know if I like that. Well, that's the weird thing, right, Kay? Is I feel like because the characters aren't randomized. Well, figuring out what I have is like the whole point of the game, right? Is that I'm supposed that's the puzzle part, is figuring out what items I have. Yeah, so it's not like something like Potion Crafter where these are like generic characters. There's a specific number of days, and these characters there's a story going on that's being told. So she's plot relevant. She's an important story character that has to go do an important story thing. So I have to have the Tenebran cloak because this is where in the story it asks for it. And the puzzle is figuring out what the Tenebran cloak is because I actually haven't seen it. So I have to look at these things and examine them and figure out which of my items is the Tenebran cloak. That's all fine and good, but I don't think I can tell her to just go home. I can't tell her to leave. So because I can't tell her to leave, that means I have to already have it. But what if, for example, what if the Tenebran cloak is at one of these locations and I haven't done enough exploration? I wouldn't know that yet. There's no way for me to have that solved, is the problem. So if you're going to have items that are required to progress like this, and they're going to be hidden in places, when the person walks in and asks for that item, I'm going to know that I need to find it. There is a hint button, and the hint button may straight up tell me, you do not yet have this particular item, you have to find it somewhere. But like, God, I hope not. It's not you. It's not you. You're like other shit. I don't think it's you. You're bronze, but there's not a stone set in it. It's all bronze. So I don't think it's you. You're wooden. This is the best guess I've got. Oh my god, that was the Tenebran cloak. Oh my god. The gem is Moonstone, a stone enveloping night, which hints at the use of the item. The stone is in fact set in bronze. Saint Cedric's thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed at the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Interesting. So then... Tenebran Cloak. Yellow. It's middle plate. Symbol for darkness. Yeah, so far, the puzzle is like solving your items that you already have, and the rhythm of that is a little weird. It's a little linear for me for a puzzle game. But I am still enjoying it. I'm not quite sure. Bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so he had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted me to tell you. Told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking for in return is a Valent. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what the Valent is. I think I already solved this one. So this will be the interesting part, Kay, and I'm curious what you think about this. The Valent is... The holes in a Valent are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help find their way. I'm almost positive it's this thing. 3 equally spaced holes. However, I can't know that that's what it is until I test it by trying to hand it to someone. So I've known what this was for days, but until someone actually needs it for the story, I can't actually test my theory. Which is probably good, because, like, if you test something wrong, you lose HP. I don't know what happens if you run out of HP. But, like, I guess you'd just be able to kind of, like, force your way through every single puzzle if that wasn't a problem. And so there's kind of a stopgap against that. You could stick a label on something before you know for sure what it is. I could have tagged this as a Valent at any point. I just wouldn't have known. This item has evenly spaced holes. On closer inspection, I'm able to feel the energy concentrated at its tip. So now we're going to mark this as a Valent. We'll mark it with who give a shit. And it's going to be a blue. So that's Valent. A map of the catacombs. Oh no! Oh God! Dear Lord, have mercy. Is sorting your things and identifying. It should know what you have and shouldn't ask you for things you don't acquire, because then you get locked. Well, so, like, so far it hasn't really done that to me, but again, it's kind of in a weird situation. And the reason the situation is weird is, so for example, Here. Do you see these letters I have in here? Do you see this letter as a check mark? You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm in its ears for the right price, of course. If you go to John Royston's farm on the map, you receive that item. So the game knows that you have that letter and could, at any point, solve that puzzle and go get it. You just have to remember to actually solve this puzzle. If you haven't solved it yet and someone asks for that item, you technically could have the item, you just haven't gone and gotten it. There's stuff in here. So I actually needed one of these. I wonder if I can do it again. It's an evocant, this guy, and this guy. Check this out. This shelf had items here. Yes, I believe even if someone is at the shop, you can just go grab things. I don't know for sure, and I also, like, for this shelf, I don't know if I could open this shelf while someone was in the shop, but I assume so. So I think you could just leave the shop and go get an item at any time. However, like I said, if you lose this HP, something bad probably happens, right? And you noticed that when I gave him the wrong items, I got a red mark for it. If you explore one of these zones and it's not somewhere you're supposed to be, or it's not something you've solved a puzzle for, you also take an HP penalty. So if someone showed up and you're like, oh, I don't have that item yet, and you just started clicking on all those, you'd also die. So I think that's where the challenge of the game comes in. That's the test of it, is that you can just kill yourself or whatever bad thing. Again, it hasn't happened yet, so I don't know. So far, it's been interesting and it's been fun and it hasn't killed me. And dying might just reset the day, so it might not even be a big deal, actually. I just haven't found out yet. I keep forgetting to mention it. It would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robinson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. It's not you. The cupboard hidden in the counter. My little desk thing. Yes, yeah, he's telling me what I gotta do. I don't know what he's asking. We haven't figured this one out. Object made from silver. A diurnic field by a diurnic seal. So those are related. Forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robinson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. Oh, armory. I think it's the only one we haven't rolled yet today. Haha, a cab. Well, darn it. I don't know what he's talking about. I feel like it's one of these wooden panels is openable, but I don't know how to open them. Alarse. Okay, I am going to go real fast. We're going to slice up that pizza that we heated up in the oven so that I can eat food and not starve to death. putting air quotes around all those things. I don't know why I put air quotes around pizza and oven. Those actually probably did not need air quotes, now that I think about it. I think those two were pretty literal. Ow, what did I get hit with? I can't see. I'm in the other room. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a tricky one. So the trick to it, you need 5 of a stat to take a class. Well, no, you technically need 6 of a stat to take a class, because what you're spending on it is the tokens, and you get a token on level up. So you start at level 1, but you don't have any tokens. So you need to gain 5 levels and reach 6 in order to do it. I'd considered tweaking that. I'd considered people starting at level 0. I'd considered people starting with a single token. I decided this is fine. There's going to be multiple things to spend tokens on. And there was a point where I wanted to not worry about it and just do what came naturally, and that was what made the most sense at the time. There'll be a point where y'all have spent a bunch of tokens on a bunch of different things and it won't matter yet anymore, so I like the numbers better this way. Oh, yeah, we're gonna worry about the cabinet later. Bonnie! Hello, Bonnie. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all these people with the pitch black eyes. But nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's Might, please, and I'll be on my way. Yeah, because your gut stat is 5, but you have 4 determination, is what I was talking about. So those 5 guts. Just completely misread it. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of a shadow catcher. No, you need 6 guts and 5 determination. Guts is your level, and determination is a spendable token you get whenever your level increases. So you're spending 5 of the tokens, which means you need to level up 5 times. And since you start at level 1, that means Guts has to reach 6. That's the way it tricks you. That's why until you've spent any of them, you'll have 1 less token for each of your stats. So if you're level 3 in Occult, you have 2 Esoterica. Think of them like skill points. So you're level 6, which means that you've gained 5 levels, so you have 5 skill points to spend. That's the idea behind the system. Oh. That's what the bastard is, right? That's a Gray's Grace. I'll bet you. Oh. It's this guy right here. Using the index, I can find a sketch of a shadow catcher design in my book, a design that this item shares. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed dispel melancholy. A spirit vault, also known as a fetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle will be felt when a shroud is held within. Don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of Corvin's might. Okay. It's fine. Okay. If the Kessic Purifier can go there, Shadow Hold. I just got a Spirit Vault or something. Something Vault. Spirit Vault. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur. This is a spirit vault. I bet. No. No, you don't. Did one of you stink? No. Was there a container I got recently that smelled? It's you. You're a spirit vault. That's a spirit vault right there. Okay, good night, Jupiter. I have to go to bed immediately because my panic is at maximum. If I make any more mistakes, I will die immediately. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eyes his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Ah, shoot, that's relevant to what's going on, isn't it? Darn it. If I make one more mistake today, I'll die. Good night, Jupiter. So this card is a hint. I'm almost positive it's going to be a hint about the catacombs. Looks like you. Yep. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. So once I've hit day 8, that's always accessible to me. I would just have to go and get it. Leathery. Bronze. A brown shard of some kind. A black gemstone, an orange gemstone, black gemstone. Hey! Where's that cat at? Out wandering today, no doubt. Constance Bader. Why do you look like one of the hobbits? My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Good luck, buddy. I've heard that's rough. A Follies symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestion. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking into the hidden symbol for too long. Okay, that was pretty easy. This is, man, I just solved this. You'd think I'd be smarter about these. Amphibian Talon. Yep. Come on. Amphibian Talon. Simone? Oh, where's Jupiter today? I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to the series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? God, I hope so. Those are definitely thaumic fields. Do I have that symbol? Is that a symbol I know? It's not, I don't think. I don't recognize it. Almost the triple goddess symbol. Hello, little spider. Ow. Think of the care package on him. Okay. So the game is not programmed to do anything if you lock all of your light sources in a cupboard. I've come back for that Corvin's Might. I'm not taking no for an answer this time. What do you mean she kidnapped Jupiter? Oh no! She wouldn't dare! Honest to God, I actually don't even know if I have one. There's not really much to go on. Sometimes called an eagle's gift. Of Wixic power. Amethyst is Wixic. Bloodstone is Wixic. It's this. This is a Corvus's Might. That's an eagle's talon with bloodstone in it. Shit. Shit, that's a problem. I'm almost positive if I give it to her, she's going to kill what's his name? She's gonna kill Barton Potter. Whose sister were you? Jesus.
There's no way to stop
Oh!
Edge with the steel chair!
Bunnicula, welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my under CT house, the Squid Easy. Hello, friends. 5 a.m. warning. Oh, good lord. Not Jesus, 'tis I, Bunnicula. The Dark Queen is on the march. Hello, friends. Welcome in, Dembones. Welcome in, Mordecai. Welcome in, Doc. Welcome in, Bonnie. Welcome in, Chams. The Big Gay. 5 a.m. warning, everyone. It sure is. Y'all want a fun fact?
Reflexes.
Oh, goodbye, everybody. Love you too. You have a fun fact? A cat was awake and in stream for approximately an hour. And then she said, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get something. and we have not seen her since. And it's been 4 hours. So I don't know what happened to her. She's gone now. But we've been here playing whatever the heck this game is. Hello, Nerujane. I'm here. I'm gay, and I'm here to say, I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you so much. I also hope Kat is okay, but actually, this one happens to her like a lot. Like, Chan's, unironically, we will be in the middle of a game or a movie, and Kat will say, I'm gonna go get a drink from the kitchen, and she will get up, go to the kitchen, grab a drink, on her way back go, I'm tired, and lay down and nap? On the couch for like 4 hours out of nowhere. Also, shout out to Automod blocking you for the biggest Eeper. What happened? Why did Automod flag the biggest Eeper? Thanks, Automod. The biggest Eeper got flagged. I don't know why. The second time the streak thing is broken on Twitch today. Don't you love Twitch, Raston? Welcome in, friend. No sleeping allowed. Get banned for Eepin. Yeah, so Kat is a little bit of a mystery.
Early lunch for Kanzu.
It also, apparently Fugitech is just broken. I'm gonna scootle Kat down into another channel. Oh, that doesn't fix the thing. It's just broken that way. Thank you for the follow, Narajane. Early lunch for Kanzu. So, chat, if you've got a raid and run, it is 5 a.m. If you're on Bonnie time, 3 a.m. here where I am, so it's getting pretty late for everyone. If you need to raid and run, if you've got to sleep, or if you've got other things you got to do, food, water, shower, work, whatever, pop on out. Don't even worry about it. We love lurkers here. If you're going to be sticking around, we are playing a game called Strange Antiquities, where you play a thaumaturge's assistant covering the shop while he's away on business. And the main theme is you've got hints in your silly little books that tip you off on what all of the different items in your shop actually are. And someone asks for an item, you have to figure out what the item actually is based on those properties. So you pick up an item and you study its composition, you feel it to see what it feels like, you smell and listen to it, and you examine it at an emotional level in order to try and understand what the item is, and then you give them to people. I hugely recommend it. It's technically a puzzle game, but it's pretty linear for a puzzle game. It's very, very linear. So it doesn't feel super, I never know what I'm doing next. I usually know what I'm doing next, and the puzzles have been fairly approachable. A couple of them have been esoteric, so if you like esoteric puzzles, there are some of those in there. I would also love to tell you that this game has a pet cat that sits on the desk here. You can pet the cat. You can put items in front of the cat, and the cat will knock them off of the counter, which is so cool. Unfortunately, someone has kidnapped our cat today, so I can't show you the cat because someone kidnapped him. Played off, and you're likely trans. Cat. Can't not follow. I am in fact trans, as it turns out, and I did play off. I played off because I have a fun thing called Consider the Following, which is what this stream is too, by the way, where someone for 30,000 points can put a game on a list for me to check out. So I play a lot of weird games on this stream. Chance Off is a Earthbound Mother-inspired RPG. It's like a maybe 6 or 7 hour long experience. It is phenomenal. It is weird as hell. It's very hard to follow, and it has an insane, like, story. Very, very fun. The original was RPG Maker. There's a version on Steam now that is, like, its own unique thing, but it still plays like an RPG Maker game. It's like a primordial RPG Maker game. It was very cool. I loved every second of it. Running to give you a kiss on the forehead. Thank you. Used to, I went to get water and got interrupted with another chore and got to take care of that, but suddenly taking a nap and saying bye or anything? Wild. Yeah, that's just cat. You just live with that sometimes. I guess Liz is an okay bean. Tried the demo last year or something. Very interesting game. Yeah, so we're trying to figure out what to do about the kidnapped cat. Sounds cool. Won't play it. That's fair. It's not going to be for everyone. Yeah, it's definitely a horror game. It is 100% RPG Maker horror. Yeah! The Batter is the main playable character, and he is something else. So here's the situation. It would be easy to receive this note and to immediately say, well, I have to go give her a Corvin's Might. Because otherwise, we lose our cat, and I can't do that. The problem is... this is the Corvin's Might. This kills people. This is an assassin tool. And she is planning to murder one of the other characters with this. I have been told by 2 other members of the cast not to give her the murder tool. But that was before she kidnapped my cat. So we're trying to decide if we're going to go give her the murder tool or if we're going to wait it out and see. One of the voices on stream left, kind of like Zachary from Off. Incredible. Watched Magwell play it. Good old Magwell. Oh no. I know what your opinion's going to be. I know what your stance is. So you can save the cat and her target. So, we've been told that the decisions we make based on what items we give people will dictate the story. And the correct option, I can already confirm, has not always been the obvious one. There are some people in town who have been getting sick, and the doctor asked us for an item that can heal them, and I had a choice between the Restful Methier, which is supposed to give people peace.
Early lunch for Kanzu.
Rastin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, friend. Which is supposed to give people peace of mind and help them recover from weaknesses. Or giving her the Witch's Fingers, which cause enormous, incredible pain. But if you survive the pain, which mostly just kills people, when you come out the other side, you are relieved of a bunch of burdens and illnesses. So it's a last-ditch effort for saving people. I chose to give them the Restful Drought, and it actually made their condition worse. The Witch's Fingers were apparently the right decision in that instance. Maybe they have a worse outcome. Maybe it's bad or worse are the 2 outcomes. I don't know. So we've already been told that, like, maybe the option isn't always obvious what the correct move is. So I think this might be one of those. I don't know if I need to go talk to her. I don't know if I need to wait for an NPC to show up. I don't know that I need to, like, do a secret third thing. Oh, fun fact. So this is like the whole game. However, you could compare it to something like Sunless Sea or Sunless Sky, perhaps, where it kind of seems like it takes place in a small area. We can go to any of these locations on any of these maps. And if it's a normal location, we're given a little description of what's going on there. But a bunch of those locations are actually puzzle solutions. So if you go to a location that's a puzzle solution, you get stuff. If you go to a place you're not supposed to be yet, or for a puzzle you haven't solved, you are instead penalized and you lose health. So Zachary's laugh so much makes me feel so warm, but also slightly uneasy. You're kind of supposed to feel a little uneasy from it, I think. Zachary is such a fun character, though. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, go. Whatever you got to take care of, go take care of it. I'm assuming sleep, but we'll see you around, Narajane. I would tank it, yeah. So here's the thing. I think we're gonna go rescue the cat. Here's my reasoning. Fucking look at him. So we're gonna go try to save our boy Jupiter. Take it to the woods behind Calgarth. Calgarth. Maybe if I hold off for one or two more people, that would be better. I guess I could wait until the end of the day. Oh. I'm gonna get a bad end. I just know this is the wrong move. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there is a better way to find out where Jupiter is. Oh ho ho ho! Options! Okay, so this was the right move. We need a diverging hook. Is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. So let's open this. Oh, that's going to be so hard to figure out. So the thaumic disciplines, we're looking for celestial, diurnal, and individual. So we need either a selenic or dradic, a diurnic or noctic, and a mentic or wixic. Yes, you play as an actual legit thaumaturge. And at least some of this is based in real-world mythology and real-world thaumaturgy. I don't know how much of it is original and how much is baked in, but there's... I mean... Just take a look at this book. This is just all stuff I'm supposed to know. Nothing so far has been timed, and you can always look at your notes. But like right now, based on what we're trying to solve, there's an item in here that has 3 gemstones, 1 from each of the disciplines. I'm gambling this guy. We're looking at a pale yellow-orange, a black, and a dark green. The black is not striated, so that might be onyx. You are topaz, and then you're malachite, I think. Malachite is mentic, so that's of the individual. If that's obsidian, then it's dradic. Oh, thank you for the treat. And dradic is Dradic is of the earth, so that's celestial. So if the topaz is Wixic, that's of the mind. What was the other one? The Malachite. You. Mentic. No, Wixic of the body, Mentic of the mind. So I have 2 of the individual and I don't have a Diurnic, if that's correct. Shoot. So that might not be correct at all then. A dark green gemstone. That might not be what I need. That might not be a diverging hook. Those 2 I'm pretty sure are the same gemstone. So that's probably not what I need. You're probably my best bet right now, but let's see what else we have lying around here. You're a Vesiger. Orange, pale yellow, turquoise. And then you have 3. So it might be one of these 2. Everything else has got... So I'm going to gamble on this guy. A black gemstone, not striated, an orange gemstone, and a pinkish gemstone. So it's going to be a moonstone, which is Selenic. Selenic is of the moon. Duh. So that's celestial. If that's obsidian, that's Dradic, that would be of the earth. But it might be striated. If it was, it would be onyx instead. Which is Noctic, which is of the night. So that's diurnal. And so if the orange gemstone is of the individual... sometimes containing impurities... That's Diurnic. Diurnic. Wixic. I don't think you're correct either, actually. Okay, you've got a turquoise gemstone, a pale yellow, and an orange. So the pale yellow is topaz, which is Wixic, which is the body. The aquamarine is turquoise. Dradic is of the earth. Diurnic is of the day. It's this, I believe, is the diverging hook. I did not mean to put you in my cabinet. I'm going to use the diverging hook. This item is a gemstone from each of the thaumic branches. Amber from diurnal, aquamarine from the celestial, topaz the individual. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thoughts relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps up from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook and into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Merry Belle, and I back away uncertainly, feeling complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. When she jumped us, we stole her aggression from her so that she didn't know why she was attacking and stopped. And then we found her memory of where the cat was hidden, and we stole that memory. The Mary Belle is an old paddle steamer that has been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through the grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle, and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismasked eyes, Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. There you go, chap. I told you I'd get our cat back. Now, he's sleeping today, so he might not... If he's awake, he'll knock stuff off the desk, but he's just sleeping today. Go, baby. Hi, Wyatt. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Oh, no! I have no fucking clue. I have absolutely none. Technically, I kept forgetting to mention it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robinson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. Problem is, I have no idea what he means by that. I have not been able to solve the cupboard hidden in the counter. Get that cupboard that's set into the counter open. I can rotate the wheel to bring it up and get a better look at it. So it is this, then. Okay. I swear to God it's this. And I think it's an ethereal key. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. That's the best guess I got. I'm positive this is the right key, just based on literally freaking look at it. It's activated by moving the object in a circular motion. I don't think I have anything that can spin an object. So when you let go of it, it does that to indicate the item is incorrect and then returns to its former position. It doesn't stay in there. And that's, to be fair, the same action that happens if I place any object on any interactable. Because it looks like it fits in there, although if you see those shapes, I'm convinced I have to shake it somehow and get those shapes out of it before I can put it in there. I just haven't figured out how to do that. Sgain scorns my genius. Listen, one of my favorite so far has been an item that glows blue when exposed to light. And so you take your candle and you move your candle around. I forget where the item is. And the candle turns blue when it gets near it. And when you move the vestiger over the candles, it does the same thing to them. It converts them to blue light. So there's all kinds of funny physical things that we can do in this game, which so far has been deeply pleasing to me personally. I've really enjoyed solving some of these. Oh. By moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone. The key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. So that gemstone is the striated black, which is our onyx, which is of the night, a stone of night and darkness. Revealed by... The key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Am I supposed to circle it around a specific item? Where's my... You're my son's bond. Worth a try. Okay, game, give me another hint. If I... What? What? Okay, well, fuck whatever I was doing, I guess. This is... So, I guess it's not an ethereal key, and I guess there's nothing magical about it, and I guess I was just supposed to push the damn buttons, and I just didn't solve that one. Thank you, hint button, for just telling me I'm stupid. Alright, where are you? Some kind of green organic material. Wood. Hard, thin and delicate. It sounds hollow when tapped. And this... On curses and their effects, a brief overview by Dr. F. Robertson. Cool. You go down for just a second. I'm gonna put the witch's fingers in there. Oh, wait a minute. No, hang on. Actually. Witch's fingers are fine. You kill people, so you get to go in the box. There. Hey. Blackheart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it's clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Cool. Characterized by a necrosis of the flesh, has a sensation of burning from the inside out. It is rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. Breath of Lyra. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. Sapphire Curse, marked by a telltale blue tint of the eyes. A poison of the mind. Suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Noctic sight. Okay, so you've got Noctic sight. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the index. And we're going to look for N in the index. And we're going to find Noctic sight. For the banishment of Hobbs Fear and Noctic sight, Moonstone Guardian. It's got a moonstone in it, and it takes the form of a comforting animal. Here you go, boss. Yeah! Puzzle solved. A cat could be considered a comforting guardian. Thank you, video game. That text is amazing. Ascus. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires not one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for extended periods of time sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Alright, so since we solved that, you are lifter of curses. So we'll give you the blue. You're a Moonstone Guardian. And since you're associated with the Moonstone, these are completely custom, and you can do with them whatever you want. And as far as I know, there's no impact to it. But you just get little labels that you can put on things so that you can tell what they are. Fun fact, you don't have to label these things correctly. When we first figured out what this thing was, I just literally named it Tooth, and it was just called Tooth. But you are a hunter's boon. That. So you can put whatever you want on those, which is kind of neat. Verona Green. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgoth Hall I'd rather I hadn't. Uh-oh. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mass that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. We still haven't solved a sextrum yet. Protects against insanity in its form. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. So hear me out. That symbol means insanity, and those 3 symbols mean protection. I think that's a sextrum right there. I'm so smart. I'm a real thaumaturge, baby. This item features symbols of protection surrounding a symbol of insanity, hinting at its protective properties. A fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. End of day. Protective ward. Sextrum. Sex. So, we've got a little bit of sanity left before the end of the day. And whenever you go somewhere you're not supposed to go, you lose a little bit of sanity. So, why not just explore some random places since we heal at the end of each day? As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place from where few have been, and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind, not that would otherwise rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring here without following their lead. Inhale the vapors of a wandering shroud. Fun fact, this jar right here is actually a curse jar that's got a wandering shroud trapped in it. I try to breathe in the vapors for the wandering shroud, but my horror, I realize the spirit vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I have written to Barton Potter. He will know to find a wandering shroud. Well, it turns out it's actually empty. However, at least I know for certain that that's the correct item. That is a spirit vault? Spirit vault. Let's put you in yellow. Do one of these. And the... There's also still the vaults. It has no handle or keyhole and does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize it has been thaumatically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. This is probably the ethereal key. Gemstone of light and a gemstone of night. I want to think that's an object that... So something like this, maybe. That wasn't the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. I think this is the ethereal key. Still don't know how that works. Okay, so I still don't know about the vault. I'm wasting my time here. Health penalty. Okay, one more. Xenogears? No, no one's requested Xenogears. Are you thinking about doing Xenogears? It might be difficult. Because one of the rules of a consider is that it has to be something accessible. Oh, I guess it's a PlayStation 1 game. I should be able to get a... Assuming that there's a good disc out there available online, that should be possible. Squid's dumb head. Alright, just the original Xenogears then? 1998, PlayStation 1.
Bonger?
Bonger? Hello, Rye. Welcome in. Yeah, I'll let you know if I have trouble for it, Chams. We've only a couple of times had trouble getting a game to work. The notable one is Dante's Inferno, which, let me tell you, that game is cursed. Just like actually cursed. No like ROM or ISO of that game will ever run. Ever. There's something about it that just does not allow you to emulate it. That game being poorly made was apparently the best DRM ever conceived, because no one has a functional ROM of it anywhere. I ended up just picking up a physical copy eventually, because I still have the freaking console. Also, physical copies of Dante's Inferno sell on GameStop's website and like Amazon and eBay and stuff for like $4. Like, no one cares. So it's very easy to track in a copy. If you ask me to play like the original Xenoblade or something like that, original copies of that game go for like $200. So here's hoping that Xenogears has an easy, accessible, totally legit copy somewhere that I can get to work. I don't think it'll be hard, because PlayStation 1 is a very strong and well-made console. So it's easy to get them to work these days. Even in the age of modern technology, the PlayStation 1 software still runs good. So yeah, hopefully it won't be too much trouble. But thank you. I will put Xenogears on our list. Connor is going to be ecstatic to hear that I'm going to be playing Xenogears. Oh my gosh. I don't know that he's ever played it, but I know that he's a huge fan of Xenoblade, so... Oh, I bet Riza's played Xenogears. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. Ah, I see. That's like anywhere I go. Okay. Is that just anywhere on the bottom row? Is that what that is? Because we solved a puzzle that was up here. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be the case. That's fine. We'll end the day. Yeah. The world of Xeno. Looks like we're about halfway. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner, as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Knowing Riza, I wouldn't be surprised. Can I go backwards? Oh, I can go backwards. Oh, fascinating. Oh, no. It's Easter Sunday, chap. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Me seeing a cross hissing. Okay, that's the castle. This should be my catacombs map. Beneath a moon that does not shine. That shrine is marked and that shrine is marked. That shrine is marked. It's you. I wonder if that's because I don't have that puzzle solved? Maybe. No, I had the wrong one. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it. Tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. Golden stone. Pitted with raised detailing. Not much going on there, huh?
Rodents in your house, cat?
Hi, cat.
If you can believe it, I fell asleep.
Wow! It's just like all of us theorized that you passed out somewhere. There you go, chap. The mystery is solved. She's fine. She just passed out somewhere. Chams and I were like, oh, we know what happened. We have friends who do... Because Chams also has friends who do the same thing, so... Well, Cap, tell us about your journey.
Oh, since this morning I was hella cleaning the window. I gave myself severe allergies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I had an allergy medication that I took, and then I just whoomp.
Cat took one allergy medication and immediately whump. Yeah, no, that checks out. We've maybe done a little bit of gameplay since you've been gone.
Yeah, you think?
A little bit. I've maybe solved some puzzles, made some progress. Some lady tried kidnapping our cat. So I pulled one of the fucking weapons off of the shelf and went and cut the thoughts of anger and the thoughts of stealing my cat out of her brain so that she wouldn't have those thoughts anymore, and took them. so that I could know where my cat was, and I went and saved the cat.
I see you have a third plant.
So, you know that this game is made by a team that made another game called Strange Horticulturalist.
Yeah.
Strange Horticulture is a location on the map, and if you go there, you sit down and talk with the person that runs Strange Horticulture, presumably you from the previous game, for an hour, and then come back home with a new plant.
Incredible.
Boogie broke again, so you're,
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you were here when we had the gemstone book.
Oh. Forbidden snacks.
Let's read the Book of Forbidden Snacks. And then I also have this pamphlet about curses now. I did manage to get this guy open. And there was an item inside. I took that item out and put this in there. That is the thing the person kidnapped my cat to try and get. It's an assassin tool that lets you kill people.
Oh.
She is convinced that the disease that's afflicting this town is being caused by this guy right here, who's a close friend of our shop because he's the one who goes and gets us all of our shit. We know for a fact this man did not kill her father, but she's convinced this man killed her father, and she thinks that everyone in town who's been getting sick is because of him too. This is not correct. She's wrong. We have information that guarantees she's wrong. But she just refused to be convinced, which is why I had to use the tool to cut the thoughts of anger and revenge out of her mind. Because if I had just given her that, she most definitely would have killed this man. Now note, there are two separate instances where you have the option to just give her the damn thing. So the game gives you two chances to just get this man killed. I said no to both of them.
Incredible.
I don't know if there's going to be, like, different endings, or if there's just, like, side stories that happen based on your decisions. So far, none of them have seemed huge. But, like, her killing this dude would have been kind of big. Especially because I currently need him to solve a puzzle. So, you know. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Okay. I don't think there's too much else to share. Like, obviously, we figured out what a lot of these things are, but, you know. Nothing too exciting there. I've traveled a long way, searching for an eye of the forest. Oh! Actually, there is one other thing. Stick this back in here. I figured out these token things that go onto this guy, so we're only missing one to solve whatever this is. And then also, we have tabs for the exploration.
Oh.
We have a castle and the catacombs. So that's cool. I've traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I've read stories of the Dreyer of old who would hunt in participation with an eagle, seeing what they see, soaring on the wind. I intend to...
Partnership.
Hmm?
It's the word.
What did I say?
Participation.
I read partnerships. I don't know why I said participation. That is not what my brain read.
Partnership, my liege.
My lord, it's partnership. Ah, alas, 'tis. I intend to rekindle this last custom. Perhaps you know something about it? Apparently I do. Apparently I know it's the Eye of Churnos. Forgive me. I appear to be stupid. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Churnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Churnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly.
Is that it?
Is it maybe just the giant fucking eyeball? I've been wondering about this eyeball all game, and if the whole hint of why it's the Eye of Chernanos is it's a fucking eye. Oh, you know what? If Chernanos himself wielded an eye, then if I go to Voice of Chernanos, that's the Eye of Chernanos. This thing, he's wielding one in his image. That's the hint. We still don't know what the eyeball is. This is an Eye of Chernanos. Can I use it to see through my cat's eyes? No. You see that? You see that? A lesser
Early lunch for
thaumaturge.
Kanzu.
Doc Elite Gamer. Welcome in. Or just DC? DC Elite Gamer? What's up? How's it going? Did you see that? A lesser thaumaturge would have been fooled by the fact that it was, it said Eye of Chernanos and it's not an eye. And there's an eye in my inventory. But not me.
Be that easy.
But not me. I was like, no, that's stupid. That's not correct. Just DC. Gotcha. Well, welcome in DC. Thank you for the follow. I can sometimes be trusted to solve basic puzzles.
Someday we'll find out what the eye is.
Maybe. Maybe not. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone, of power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the West Wind. Yo, shout out to my mages who know for certain that the scent of magic is ozone. Magic smells like ozone, apparently. Eye of Chernanos. I'm pretty sure that's correct. That's not the symbol I want, I don't think. Oh, that is the symbol I want. Okay. Well, maybe I should have noticed that I put the Eye of Chernanos on the same shelf as the Voice of Chernanos. Smart person might have figured that one out. Apparently, I'm actually a genius, and I didn't even note it. Note it? I take back what I said. Hey, David, haven't seen you in a couple days. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Oh, that's not good. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. Oh, what was Verona doing last time I spoke to her? Oh, right, she was going to go delving in the catacombs that few people ever return from.
As you do.
I mean, magic excites air into an ionized state. Yeah, that's 100% that's what they're doing with it, which I think is a really cool reading of it. That's amazing lore, and I love it. The idea of, like, you smell ozone because of a lightning strike, because it's ionizing the particles in the air, or whatever. I'm not a physicist, don't ask me. But, like, that being a representation of what magic would smell like is so clever. What are you laughing at?
So I went to go look to see how you actually pronounce that name.
Sure.
So first of all, fuck you. I don't want the American pronunciation. I want the actual Celtic pronunciation, you fucks. Secondly, we live in the lawn.
Oh, no. Are you just laughing at how they spelled the pronunciation?
No, no. Look down at the bottom.
People also ask, how do you pronounce ooh? It's literally in Google, it just says, people also ask, how do you pronounce? And it's just 20 O's in a row. Now listen. Hey, Brad guy, thank you for the care package.
I was like,
That is not a Google AI or whatever just doing like a bit or losing its shit. That's because a significant number of people have gone onto Google and tried to get the automated voice to pronounce a bunch of O's because they thought it would be funny. That's why so many people ask that, is in fact it is a bunch of people just typing a bunch of O's to see how it would pronounce it. So, like, that's pretty great, actually. That's
very funny to
incredibly...
experience.
That is incredibly human to see that in there. Anyway, it's, Cernanaus?
Cernanos.
Cernanos. Cernanos. Okay, so when I'm saying Cernanos, I'm not saying it terribly wrong, actually. Which is
At least
impressive
that's
because...
the American pronunciation.
Because, like, Celtic is insane, so... Would you believe that, like, half the people who do that order are like, oh my god, it knew I like Earl Grey tea? That's just the default, actually. It just turns out that, like, 1 million people like Earl Grey tea, and I'm very smart. It's a coincidence. That's just my favorite tea, so I put that as the default tea. But it's like a large number of people come in and go, he knew what my favorite drink was. For anyone who hasn't gotten to experience it before, folks, if you type in !order followed by any string of text, Calzone will quote you directly. I'll make sure to have my favorite drink ready for you daily. Okay, you have to be clever about it, right? You have to think about what you're typing. I have to type your favorite drink so that Cal says, I'll make sure to have your favorite drink ready for you daily. And then when you do that, he will remember what you typed in, and he will say that every time you do your check-in. So the daily check-ins here on this channel are, in fact, completely customizable. It was originally intended for people to put drink orders in. Very few people at this point actually still have drink orders. My own order is usually like a bunch of big booty bitches, is like the order I usually have in there. So like, it's just a text string. You can put practically anything in there. I think the only limit is the like Twitch text limit. See? A kiss from Liz ready for you daily. Some people are asking... I want to plagiarize the drink order. I can show you how to do it if you're curious. I do not gatekeep my tech. I will teach anyone. As a matter of fact, I am so un-gatekeepy about my fucking stuff here. Do y'all see this meme right here? This is what I do when someone does a consider the following redeem, right? There are 4 other streamers on Twitch that have this picture of my face on their chat, all of whom have edited the image to be a bit. Mara just has this, and it's got Squid's face, like, with a red painted X over the top of it. And it's otherwise the same. I've literally given people this picture to do that with. This is the one when Deadman redeems a consider the following. He has his own special one because of how many redeems he's done here. He gets his own special art. So I'm not kidding when I say I do not gatekeep my tech. VTubing is a collaboration, not a competition. So, yeah, it's been a hot minute. I hope you've been well. This is a, speaking of consider the followings, this is a consider the following game. And I wasn't sure what to think of it. it was a puzzle game, and I said yes because I really have been loving puzzle games lately. People recommended Mistwood Mansion and Blueprints, and I was like, holy shit, I've been sleeping on puzzle games. We played Myst for laughs, and I was like, oh my god, I'm really enjoying this, actually. Why do I never play puzzle games? So I've kind of just been saying yes to any puzzle game people throw out. That's all I knew coming in. I didn't know anything else. And I'm having a delightful time. Oh my god. Riven? Oh my god. Well, you're right. I did. Kat can back me up on this. I had every intention to go back and do the rest of the Myst games at some point. And we beat the original Myst like 3 years ago, and we still have not gone back. How long ago did we beat Myst? Do you even know? I don't. Okay.
3 years?
About 3. It feels like about 3, right? Maybe I'm overestimating. I can actually tell you. Give me a second. Let me go to Stream Games I Beat. Open it up. Control F. Myst. I missed the letter M on the keyboard. Myst. All endings. June 4th, 2024.
Oh, 2 years then.
2 years in June. So just shy of 2 years. That's what I was going to ask, actually. Would you prefer that I play the original or the remake? Because I was actually interested in doing both. Also recommend... I'm going to be so honest with you, Bry Guy. As soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to play Strange Horticulture because I've been having so much fun with this that I was immediately like, oh my god, if they have more of this, I have to try it. So, like, it's already I'm definitely, because I'm having too much fun here. There's also some new stuff that threw me off. Yeah, I think we played the original Myst. And I think my plan was to play... My plan was to try and play the original Riven somehow. And then, at the time I was doing Myst, the remakes of those games were coming out. And I was like, oh, once the remakes are fully out, I can pick those up and play them after playing the originals, and we can kind of see which one we liked more. But the remakes were just coming out, so they were still new, so they were still kind of expensive for what they were, and I'm a cheapskate. I buy everything on sale all the time. I rarely pay more than $20 or $30 for any video game. So I was like, I'm going to just wait for a sale on those, and I'll play original Riven in the meantime. And I never got around to it. So I guess now it's on the consider list. So now, sale or nothing. The last time I paid $60 for a game, there's 2 recent exceptions. And by recent, I mean in like 5 to 10 years. Elden Ring, and I did not want to pay full price for Elden Ring. However, when Elden Ring came out and all my friends were playing Elden Ring, I said to myself, you should play a new Dark Souls game, because you haven't played one since you finished 3. Or 2. You haven't touched one since you finished 2. Because you never got around to finishing 3. So, like, I should play a Dark Souls game. But I don't want to pay for Elden Ring. Everyone else is playing Elden Ring. I don't want to play it yet. It's too expensive. I know. I'll go down to GameStop and pick up a used copy of Sekiro and play that instead of playing Elden Ring. A used copy of Sekiro at GameStop was running for $60, chat. So when I found out that a used copy of a previous game was still $60, out of spite, I went home and I picked up Elden Ring on Steam that day. And then I picked up the Samurai class and I played through all of Elden Ring without ever switching my gear off the default Samurai loadout. And I just called Elden Ring Sekiro as a bit. It was It was great, actually. I can't believe I beat almost that entire game. We never finished Melina, but other than that, I beat every other boss in the entire game playing with the samurai loadout. I just got tired of Melina's fight and didn't go back to beat it, but I definitely could have. I just needed more tries than what I put in. So that's the only boss I did not beat. So that's my Elden Ring story. There you go. That is how committed I am to not paying for games. Out of spite for not wanting to pay for Sekiro, I paid for Elden Ring instead, which is very funny of me. The other one that I can think of, I pre-ordered the deluxe edition of Mass Effect Andromeda. And Mass Effect Andromeda, some of you may know, didn't launch in a great state. And I said to myself, was this worth $80? And then I said, has any game ever released in the history of man been worth $80? And so I stopped pre-ordering games and I stopped buying them at full price. And now a game has to be transcendentally important for me to consider paying more than $30 for it. Bar none. Because I really like Mass Effect, and Andromeda looked good, and there were a bunch of reviewers who were saying things like, we're gonna be honest with you, it's gonna be bad. And I did not care. I don't trust reviewers further than I can throw them, and I didn't care. I am here to tell you, I liked Andromeda. A couple months passed, it got a bunch of updates to fix the bugs and stabilization issues to make it playable because it was not playable on launch. And a few months down the line, I went back to it and played it, and it's honestly not a bad game. But I would be much happier with Andromeda if I had known that I had paid $20 for it instead of $80 for it. In spite of all of its problems, Andromeda would have been a great game at $20. And then I realized a lot of games are better at $20. And so I pretty much only buy things on sale now, years after they come out. And I've gotten pretty good at penny pinching. Thank you, Steam sales, and also thank you, discount bargain bins at local game stores. But yeah, so that's the reason I haven't played Riven yet, is the remake was new, and I didn't want to pay full price for it. But we'll check out the original Riven. It shouldn't be that hard to find a copy of it, honestly. I found the original Mist was just on Steam. I think the original Riven is too. She is not normal, chat. I'm not, unfortunately. A little less mechanically robust, but it's still the same charming formula. I don't necessarily need it to be super robust. I just like learning about all of the different things, and the world they've created for this is fascinating. I love this shit. I'm a huge fan of Sunless Sea. I need to get around to playing the original Fallen London eventually. I've only played Sunless Sea. I have Sunless Skies I also want to get around to playing. This kind of like Britain, but slightly more ominous, is one of my favorite aesthetics, actually. Only slightly more
Gothic
ominous.
horror.
You could call it Gothic horror, but there's something really specific about when it takes place in London specifically that is delightful. I learned about Sunless Seas and Sunless Skies watching Bonnie play Sunless Skies, a thing I had not ever seen or heard of before. And I was like, this is delightful. And I picked up both of them together on a sale on Steam, but because I don't know if you've noticed this, I'm kind of a Nautilus woman. I like the ocean a lot. I like ocean aesthetics. I like water. Water is very haunting to me. I'm obsessed with it. So I tried out Sunless Sea first, and it's life-changing, just incredible. Silksong is actually a great example of that. I could buy Silksong at full price day one and not regret it. It's the exact right price for a game. If there's any old game jank that doesn't play nice with OBS or anything, I'd understand wanting for the remake to go on sale. We got Myst working. I'm sure I can also get Riven working. We've gotten dumber games working on this stream. Shout out to when I got an original copy of Neverhood running on my computer. Because that requires DOS. That runs on MS-DOS. we had to get. I used Scum VM for it, but you can't run it on Windows. It doesn't run on Windows. Even if you have the original disc, you can't play it on a Windows machine. You have to emulate DOS, and everyone hates DOSBox. But Scum VM works really good, and I think that Scum VM specifically is like playing Myst and Riven. I'm pretty sure are things that people use Scum VM explicitly for. Like they advertise it as this is the thing that will let you play Myst. Yeah, Sunless Sea, amazing game. I really want to get back to it. I mostly just haven't had the free time. If you can spare the time, I'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Mrs. R. Bream. What a name. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade, I was impressed by how smoothly it ran. A friend considered... That was one of our first ever Consider the Followings, was Vampire the Masquerade. And literally, they sent me the patch over Discord, and I think they bought me the game on Steam. Installed it on Steam, installed the patch, bam, no problems, no bugs, no crashes, ran smoothly. Yet another Primordial game we've played. I need to go to my Explorer. Yes, I have played Dredge. I love Dredge. I would love to play Dredge another 10 times for the first time, but that's unfortunately not how it works. I am desperate for another game like Dredge. That game was life-changing. One of the best games I've ever played. And not because it took 100 hours to complete. And don't get me wrong, I love games that take 100 hours to complete. And not because it was overly complex or it had incredible mechanics, but because it was doing a specific thing, a specific kind of niche thing, so goddamn well. That's Holbrook. I thought it was Hollerback. I was like, yo, who lives on Hollerback Road? The only detached house on Ruskin. Oh, the prose in Dredge is amazing. The character, like, just the simplicity of the artwork, but how well it sells the fish. Whoever did the artwork for that game, phenomenal. I am greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gracefully accept, enjoying the social visit, before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind. Soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of it. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent, and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. That's the most haunted thing that this game has yet handed to me. That shit.
Just a little guy.
That shit's haunted. I'm greeted by a tired middle-aged woman. I think I have COVID. Thank you, Kay. You are a light in the darkness. Actually, I only recently went back to play the DLCs. Oh, the DLCs were so good! Like, almost day one for each and every Dredge DLC, I jumped back into the game and immediately 100% it again. Every DLC. I need another one, Something Fierce. I understand if they're done with the game. I understand if they're working on other stuff now, but I'm never going to recover from Dredge. It's too good.
How was the thing that we just picked up?
I don't know. You gonna look at him?
Killed it.
I have
Yeah.
nothing to remark. He doesn't smell like anything. Raised detailing, smooth. Bronze with green gemstone moons coming off what looks like a sun. Also, how's it going, James Moore? Sorry, I didn't greet you at first. World of Horror is one of your favorite games of the moment. World of Horrors, also great, also amazing. Some amazing pros in that. Some insane artwork. I warn you, if you are sensitive to Junji Ito's art, you will not survive World of Horrors. It can be very graphic about it at sometimes. Some of the creatures are truly fucked up. But if you like Junji Ito's art, oh my god, World of Horrors is so good. I'm bad at it. I've lost like 17 runs and I've won like 3. I'm dog water at that game because it's a little tricky. But it does. There's so much content. It's very rewarding to just keep doing runs even when you lose a lot of them. So I have 0 guesses on what that thing could be. There's not a lot of detail. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where Shimmer would go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago.
A shimmer.
For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Some people can't do it, and that's totally okay. Everyone's got their weaknesses. Junji Ito's horror is very specifically body horror. Some people do not do good with body horror. I could handle it under certain circumstances. The easiest way to phrase it is, I have to be in the mood. Designed to slot into armor or weaponry, they induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shiver on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell of 1356. What if I was the smartest person on the planet, Kat?
Yeah. Me, myself, I fucking adore Junji Ito. I also see the humor in his work really easily because that's what he's trying to do. Be fucking funny.
He has a very distinct sense of humor in addition to his acute sense of horror. And in order to fully appreciate his work, you have to understand both of them. I should play World of Horror with you.
His books.
I should play World of Horror with you. I think you would enjoy it. It's not a game I would buy you a copy of World of Horror if I thought you would like it. I do not believe you would like that game.
I've seen it played. I would not enjoy.
You would not enjoy playing it, but I think you'd probably enjoy if I did like a stream or 2 of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Something
Oh!
that slots into armor.
I thought I was so smart.
Yeah.
The only hint that we have for it is that a dude died in 1356. He wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but he died in 1356. So I went into the catacombs and found someone buried in 1356 thinking I'd find shimmer there.
Interesting attempt. Let's see what we've got that could feasibly be described as
Slotting into a suit of armor. Do you think it's something that would be hanging on a chain?
No.
Okay, then we're going to want to look over here first. These are mostly totems. None of these look like they'd go into a suit of armor. Silly
Yeah,
cute
I have
autobiographical
this
comics about his
cat's
cats. Yeah, of course you do.
This man hates his cats.
Does that look like the image in the book? It looks like it fits the socket. I think that fits the socket here.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the little nubs that are on the thing. This is probably
it's the
it.
hate love of cats. cats are fucking menacing.
Makes sense. This pendant would fit into the slot shown in the sketch. The topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Babelia. Babelia. Do 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 do. Babelia. Do 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 do. Babelia. Do 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 do. The meaning of the unusual markings on a Babelia is not clear. They resemble a Mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a Mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of it. This ability does not transfer to spoken text.
Language.
Yeah, I said spoken text, and I don't know. Once again, I did read it correctly. I'm just stupid.
Yeah, Escape from Mistwood Mansion was delightful.
Yeah, that was another one of our considers. That's a big reason I've been asking for more puzzle games, is because I had so much fun with Mistwood. And obviously Blueprints, but Blueprints transcends that because it's also just Game of the Year. What the fuck was it called? Shimmer?
Yeah.
Color that's blue. And this icon. And I guess you'll go here. I think you're an ethereal key, but I don't actually have any evidence for that, so...
Oh, by the way, I found the correct pronunciation, and by correct I mean the original Celtic pronunciation.
Uh-huh.
It's Cernunos.
Cernunos, okay. I work at the steel mill in Keswick. I don't think there's one of us that hasn't been asked to burn. I suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect
Are
against
you
this sort
okay?
of thing? I'm eating a slice of pizza right now, actually. Do I have anything that can protect against burns? No. Go home.
Do we have anything with gemstones in it that might do that?
Oh.
Well, let's pull out the gem book.
Sure. These are usually a little vague, so... The Sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Amethyst, a stone of containment. Aquamarine, a stone of water. Stone of peace and safety, earth and nature. Stone of sight, the fourth eye, anchor between body and mind. A stone of protection and enveloping night. Moonstone makes a lot of protection items, so maybe Moonstone, maybe Aquamarine.
Yeah.
So, possibly those. I unfortunately don't have any... No, I do have one thing that's got Moonstone in it I haven't identified. I have no idea what the fuck this thing is. So I guess if we don't know anything else, we can just cram that in there and see if it fixes the problem. We'll give him the eyeball. It's got to do something eventually,
will.
right?
I guess. It'd be really funny if it was a bit of a red herring item and it was actually just there so Eli can keep an eye on you. An eye on you.
An eye on you.
He's away.
Actually, that would be really funny if that was just Eli's eye watching me the whole time. Cat, you're so right. I have no other option. Okay. Problem solved. I'm tremendously funny. I am tremendously funny.
Put that thing away.
So, what we can do is we can go into the index.
Uh-huh.
So the Elvastone mentions burning blood. Can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood.
don't know that I'd call a burn specific, just like a burn incurable.
I wouldn't either, which is why I do not believe that's correct.
Danger.
Serene Ward mentions fire. Permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. We need to find a Cyrene
okay.
Ward. Made from basilisk scales. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk scale itself.
The deadly basilisk. You said the deadly basilisk scale itself. Basilisk, my lord.
Ma'am, just the basilisk. Oh my god, that's what this thing is. Those are basilisk scales, aren't they?
Perchance.
I'm a genius. Here you go, boss. I have to save up points, but Botany Manor has a similar solving puzzles in a mansion vibe.
Would pair
Strange.
nicely with strange horticulture.
Let's play
Or
Strange
strange-
Horticulture and Botany Manor together.
Strange botany.
Strange Botany is what they called me in high school.
New show. Shoal? A new show from fucking, I don't know, Clickhole.
A new shoal.
Yeah.
Of the three types of mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thaumic field than the other two types. Thanks. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Don't know if it's anything important or not. Brother, the piece I was missing was just laying on the floor on the other side of the counter the whole fucking time. I'm gonna shit.
Yeah.
The thaumic lens.
At last.
Okay. I don't know what that does. Well, that must be the stronger field, huh?
Presumably.
That's clearly stronger than the others. We know that's the restful mether. I found these in a secret cabinet. They're all methers, which when you drink a specific kind of tea from them, they give you a blessing. We just didn't know what all the methers were.
This is clearly the strongest.
Yeah, so that's... I've already forgotten what page I just got. Solemn Mether. So let's slap you with Solemn. Blows up Mether with Mind. Did I have any other puzzles I was needed this thing specifically to solve? Fascinating.
Not sagely.
So, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with it. However, those are the different thaumics. So we make this shape So that's the Selenic shape.
So this probably helps you identify which thaumic discipline an item, perchance is.
So that's the Selenic field. Now, notably, this crap out of here. Get this crap out of here. That's a Diurnic field. And check this shit out. So 3 is a Selenic field.
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Oh, you know what? I think I might know.
Yeah?
Let's grab this Selenic totem. Let's presume the Selenic totem will have a Selenic field. That's a different field. Are you fucking with me?
Is it?
Maybe.
It just...
I mean, it's up and down instead of sideways. I don't know if that's... The orientation of things usually matters in thaumaturgy. Let's... Okay, this is going to be a little complicated. Give me just a second. That's a Selenic field, which is the first one. So I'm going to take a picture of that first. Then I'm going to do a Dradic field, which is this guy here and this guy down here. That's a Dradic field. I've been trying to find that key for so dadgum long. It is hiding from me. It hates me. Not you. Okay. That's Diurnic? I think that's the one I had in my note. These fields are not fully understood yet, despite attempts to study them over the years. Diurnic field pattern. Okay, so you're good. I mean, I don't have a check mark on you, so I guess I'll leave you up here for now. Okay, close you for a second. Noctic. So, okay. You there, and then you down here. That's Noctic. Was that the second one? First one. So Noctic, an unknown kind, and then Selenic. Mentic. That's a Mentic. Yeah, so it is a Selenic field, it's just sideways for some reason.
It could be... Now, this is going to sound stupid, but hear me out.
I am hearing you out. Yep.
It could be because of the fact that this object is up, down, long ways instead of side to side long ways.
I do understand what you're saying, and you've phrased it in a way that's dumb, but you aren't necessarily wrong. Maybe the field is tweaked by the shape of the object. So it is possible that if we found a Selenic object that was long but not tall, it would do a different shape, but it would still be the same pattern. Which, fair enough. So you're Selenic. The second one... Jesus. Was you, which is...
3 circles.
Dradic. That's Dradic, which is of the earth. Yep. Of the earth. And then the first one was the Junji Ito,
Was the Uzumaki.
the Uzumaki, which is the fourth of the shapes in my picture folder. And because it's the fourth picture I took, that means that it is Noctic of the night. Which of these do I think would have a Noctic field? The Witch's Fingers. The Orford Spire. Nope. Amphibian Talon. Okay. Brother. I am so smart. I am so smart. What are you? Behold the obelisk.
And behold. It's a salt and shepherd.
It's a salt and shepherd. Just Commander Shepard walking up to Rex in Mass Effect 1. Salt. Shepard. Once again, I have nothing more to remark on it.
Just a fucking obelisk.
Just a fucking obelisk. Do any of you look haunted? You're probably haunted. You can go over here with the haunted objects and he can take your spot. If I leave this, it should put those back. Unfortunately, it puts them back where they last were, which is not where I want them. Cool. Okay, so that puzzle, it's got a little check mark on it to let me know I solved it.
Hell yeah.
By a diurnic seal, object made from silver produces a diurnic field. I could just cram silver objects onto the thing until one of them is diurnic? But is that... I don't know that that solves the puzzle. Diurnic is... That's not right. That is right. Diamond, circle... Sorry, hang on. Circle in the middle, big circle on top. Diamond. That's diurnic. That's of the day. The reason that's strange is that all of my cursed as shit relics were producing that.
Yeah.
Or what are you made of? Iron, not silver. Okay, what kind of silver objects we got in here? You're silver. I would be shocked if the moonstone, did not produce... You're iron, you're stone, you're stone. You're tarnished silver. Hey, there you go, cat. See, birds are turn ways instead of long ways.
Yeah.
Cat realizing she was correct. Yeah. You're tin.
Me
Bronze,
who's dumb as
bronze.
hell, but also low-key genius.
Dumb as hell. Low key a genius. Oh! Motherfucker, I know who you are! Watch!
I'm waiting.
Trying to find the right item. I only know it by its description. I don't know it's by its name, so... The eye is not a spirit eye.
Shocker.
A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. That's a veiled fen.
Yeah. Anyway, it was extremely funny, and I'm glad Frank. I also thought so. Just, I know who you are.
I know who you are by description and not by name, and these are alphabetized by name. So fuck me. I'm very smart. I stuck like 12 items into the cabinet to see if any of them would grow dim. I didn't stick the eyeball in the cabinet.
Except because after I suggested that it's the Eye of Eli watching you.
Did you? I really hope as you watched me stick the eyeball into the cabinet as a bit, you chuckled to yourself. I am really good at doing that. I am really good at solving puzzles through bits. Like, ominously good at doing it. Some chatters actually hate me. Watching me play Blueprints must be the most frustrating thing imaginable. It's truly repulsive how many puzzles I solved by glaring at it and going, wouldn't it be funny? I actually stuck multiple things in that cabinet, but at no point did I think that the eyeball was one of the... I was like, this is the big thing that I was convinced must have been it. Because it's like, very clearly glowing. It's the only object that obviously glows. Okay. There are some other items that we could probably crack right now, but... Hi, Audrey. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holger's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time. And now the casket will finally be opened. Ah, god damn it. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. But now, a veiled fen is all right. This is the funniest possible series of events that could have happened. There is no way it could have been funnier than me accidentally putting the veiled fen in the cabinet, closing it, and then right before the person who wanted the veiled fen showed up, I opened the cabinet and happened to see it. The odds of this occurring in this order were phenomenal. 1 in a million chance, baby. But you know what we say on this channel? ABOL. Always bet on Liz. We say that because chat got mad watching me play Balatro, but like I guess it can work for puzzle games too. Started shoving things in the cupboard. At the very least, it's the easiest thing to check, but that was incredible. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. That was comedic timing. Hey, man. You're a veiled fan. This item is brightly colored. When placed in darkness, a drawer or cupboard, for example, the eye darkens. A witherance is the inverse of a fortnance.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. I loved algebra.
I'm not gonna lie, I could have guessed that.
It sounds like a text line from one of my geometry textbooks. A witherance is the inverse of a fortnance. And is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, like the fortnance, but wood is more commonly used. Okay, motherfucker. Does he want a red? No, you're harmless enough. Veiled. Ben. I think I spelled that right. I had to do it from memory every time. That should be the icon for deceit. Alright, I'm putting you back in the cupboard, mostly because it's funny. I'm going to test something, and I don't expect the game to take it into account. I'm going to put the thing that glows in the cabinet and close it and see if the eye darkens. It does still darken, alas. You know what other thing I tried that was really funny when you weren't around, Kat?
Yeah.
I took all 4 of the candles off the candle holders, put them in the cabinet, and closed it to see if it would make the level dark. Not only does it not make the level dark, but also the cabinet continues to glow because it doesn't actually block torchlight. It's not programmed to do that. So I just had a glowing cabinet, and the lighting level in the stage did not change. So that was really funny. Since Kat hasn't been here, and since maybe some of our chatters haven't seen all of these, I'm going to go back and real quick read through them. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He did not know he knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alerted to the threat at once, recognizing 2 things at the same time. 1, a part of his mind was not his own, and 2, the casket wanted to be opened. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. The diverging hook is the thing I used on the lady who stole our cat.
I can imagine.
It takes a thought out of one person and puts it into another person. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he found no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Notably, the ailment that's been plaguing this town is people keep getting found in a near comatose state with their eyes entirely black. We have like dozens of people who have had this happen to them. I think that that lady
isn't our buddy who keeps giving us who acquires us items. Isn't his eye patch on the left?
He's got an eye patch on his left eye. That's correct. And notably, he is the guy whose big job, like what he does, is hunts treasure. He finds all of the artifacts for us.
Yeah.
And that lady just mentioned the casket being opened. So this, the treasure hunter dude, the casket, the black eye people, all of these things, I'm putting those ones together. There's still a bunch of loose ends, but I'm starting to see the shape of the story take place. If that casket...
If you're
yeah.
cosmically unaware of it, you
Yeah.
have been going 7 hours.
I was actually, believe it or not, cosmically aware that I've been going 7 hours. Based on the number of days we have remaining, I don't suspect I'm going to... I don't suspect I'm going to beat the game tonight. That doesn't seem feasible.
That's a gear because Fugi broke.
Fugi broke. It happens a lot more than you'd think. If I refreshed my PNG right now, I would also break, so I'm not touching it. Also, yes, we are having very fun, Steel. For Brag Eye and anyone else curious, Steel is the one who did this consider, so... Steel also is the one who considered Mistwood Mansion, actually, so... Fascinating. I'm amazed that you can open the locked section already, that I haven't found a way to open it, and also that literally none of the people who've come in have requested anything in the locked section. I have not needed any of these items.
This looks like a key. I know it's not, but the card, if you swivel it around.
What is?
The card that you just got, if you swivel it around, looks like a bit of a key. I know it's not, but...
I'm pretty sure that I know what this is. I'm pretty sure those are buildings. Actually, they might not be. They kind of look like it.
No, you might be cooking.
I've already found a couple that were basically this. You had to find where they were on the map. That's a significant number of them. These are generally locations you're supposed to explore. I can't seem to find anything that matches that top shape, actually. No. Him. That's the top shape. That's the next shape. So it's these two. Which means that's the next shape. So... if it's between him, him, and him, then it's going to be this tile, probably. Yep. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation for her. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold of me before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at. And when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. The object I am looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. I could not have been prepared for a wolf gingerbread cookie
It's just a little
after
guy.
the eyeballs.
It's just a little dude.
It's just a dude.
He's just a baby.
Well, you're cursed. Go over here with the other cursed objects.
Me too.
He looks a
He's
lot
just a
like this
little-
guy.
Let's see. That's the marking for... What element is that?
The cross of the diamond above it? Or the
No,
one
no.
on him?
The wolf one.
Oh. I don't know.
I
It's
know
not
it's
one of
in
the
our
ones
book.
I've memorized a couple of them, but not a lot of them. Although that other dude is... That strength is on
Poison upside down.
probably need to find the correct version then. No, maybe it is just upside down for poison. Would make sense because that other one has strength on it. So maybe he's a protection against poisons.
Yeah,
That
maybe
has
he's an
strength.
antidote.
Oh, do you think those are the thingies?
Go on.
No, that's all you get. That first one is a fortnance. Made of stone or item and take the form of a small totem. And it represents literally physical strength or to restore strength.
Oh, sure.
And then whatever the wolf dude might be
A
the
witherance.
opposite. A witherance. The inverse of a fortnance, put to more malicious use. They crafted from stone like fortnance. Wood is more commonly used. So maybe not. Maybe he's something unrelated.
Let's see. I was gonna say, is he made of stone? I guess he is.
Yes, he is. He doesn't smell like anything, and he doesn't give us any emotions. When he said, "This is the most cursed thing the game has given me because I knew the location was coming up." Eyeballs. I've done my time in the eyeball mines. I've played... Maybe this is a witherance. I've played Bloodborne. I've played iNinja. Alright. Sarah Barrington. Barra Sarrington. We think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out. We can't afford expensive diving equipment. Oh, I know what you're going to ask for. I've got one. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. Oh, I don't know what the damn bastard's called.
Anyway, I'm gonna say that it's not a witherance on account of the fact that it's made of stone, and also that it's just poison but upside down, which would indicate an antidote rather than poison.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, is that he's like a protection against poison. I
What's
just
Bones
figured...
Guard say?
Hmm?
What's Bones Guard say?
Oh, I think the Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. It's something you stick in a liquid. They bear the mark of the antidote. He might be a Bones Guard, actually.
Yeah.
Well known to be terrified of being poisoned, so always drank from the same gauntlet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203.
As you do.
That might be what that is.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Is he?
That's him.
You put him in your dink.
You put him in your dink and you can't be poisoned. Thank you, Steel. Yo, can my treat be a slice of pizza? I've got 2 of them left. Ugh. It's gonna be an individually wrapped Rolo, just to make me mad.
Fuck you, individually lapped?
Lapped.
Individually wrapped roll.
I like Rolos. They're fine. I just like... It drives me nuts to have them individually wrapped because they're so small. It feels wrong. Thank you for the dihydrate. Woo! Let's see. Um... Uh... It wasn't the Babelia.
What are we looking for?
This, Ascus, allows the bearer to breathe underwater. I just couldn't remember the name. I knew as soon as I saw the art I'd recognize the item. I just couldn't remember it. Cessation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an Ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm.
Alright, alright, alright.
It's not you.
So we're looking for something that's got like dual
Ah.
ringage.
Cool and smooth, surprisingly
Ah.
warm. This is the Ascus.
You know, that makes sense.
It does kind of look like something that would help underwater, doesn't it? The item has a ring. Closer inspect reveals the ring is warm, whereas the rest of the item is cold. Oh, these are similar in form to thalmic needles. Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. Okay.
What was that second note?
It's the page opposite it. I can go look at it in a second. Ask us. Ask us.
Ask us and you shall receive us.
Hey, Kat, which of these symbols means water?
Um,
One of these 6 triangles. I want to say it's him.
water is
That's Earth. Water's just an upside down triangle.
yeah.
Sorry, what were we just talking about?
The second page of what you just picked
Oh,
up.
right. Thank you. What was the name of the thing?
The Gaudian
Gaudian siren.
Gaudian siren.
A display of Gaudian objects at the Museum of History in Undermere. So I would assume that that's similar in form to a thalmic needle. So that's probably our Gaudian siren. So we're looking for
I was
an
gonna
object.
say, is that not the obelisk that we picked up from solving the...
Maybe. So that could be a Gaudian siren. Kind of looks like one, a little bit. The picture one doesn't have 4 holes in it, but...
True.
And we do have,
And also
like...
it's a more uniform square rather than a sort of...
There's, like, a really clear, like, strip of material in the middle. So that might not be it. But, if we need a Gaudian siren and we can't find another one... Oh, also I have these, which are boxes. I don't know what either of them are. I have no idea. Oh, this is the Guise of Lillian, which lets you change your shape. It's literally an ammonite fossil. You're using the power of the ammonite in order to cast old magics.
Hang on, let me look at the...
I'm close.
Let me
but I
look
need
at
more
the
power.
wood box.
After she's done. I need St. Cedric's thunderstorm, and quickly, while the storm's raging. Okay, I'm almost positive. You wanted to look at the wood box. Here you go. Gold leaf and wood. Polished and smooth. I have nothing on smell. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull.
We know what this is. I know it was one of the first things in your book.
You think? Let me go look.
Yes.
Receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori.
Yeah. Now
Memento mori, a reminder of
an
death.
ecumenical.
It's an ecumenical.
I'm like, I know what this is.
It has an
I
ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind.
One box solved.
Nice. Okay, so that's an ecumenical. Good work, Cat. Jesus. Now, I'm pretty sure I know what this one is. Fucker. It's one of these motherfuckers. I keep picking him up and checking him, and his thing is that he's crackling with energy. No, I solved it. It was the sextrum. I sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. That was actually a sextrum. I thought that was the
this other
Saint
guy.
Macaroni's artichoke. Saint Cedric's thunder.
What's purple gemstones? Amethysts, I guess.
Give me a minute.
I was talking about that.
We have solved the puzzle in hand. Saint Cedric's thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed at the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. I'm wondering if that doesn't imply something that, like, has gold patterns, but then other metals inside of it.
That's why. Yeah, let's look at gemstones while we're there.
Yeah, you wanted to look at amethysts, right?
Yeah, for
Because
the
the
other
purples.
box.
A stone of containment. Well, I don't like that none.
Is the box the same as Cedric's?
I don't think any of the stones are related to lightning.
No,
Your
Wait,
body and mind.
containing
establish
the lightning.
Earth and nature. I mean, other than jade, which is related to nature. You think you put lightning in the box?
Yeah, you can contain lightning in the box.
Wood with bronze detailing.
Do we know what do we have what that symbol is on it?
I don't think so. That doesn't
swoogity-woogity?
look like... I don't think the swoogity woogity is one of my symbols. Doesn't look like any of those. I know you're technically... Let me know if you want me to open a Discord stream so that you won't be on a delay, by the way. I can do that if you want. Swoogity woogity, thunder.
That is the Saint Cedric's thunder.
This is the second time that you've been trying to solve something as it came up, so that's funny.
I'm doing my best. I'm trying to label your items preemptively.
Cat who's trying to label the items preemptively. That must be it. It's to contain thunder in a box.
Also, I would love a Discord stream to be undelayed.
Let me get you a Discord stream to be undelayed. I don't think my computer will eat shit and die if I do that.
It's not a terribly intensive game. I would fucking hope not.
No. Although OBS Studio is eating a metric shit ton of CPU right now, which is very funny. Well, because what I gotta do is I gotta open... Actually, I can probably just do this. My main concern is that Discord stream will eat a shit ton of my resources. Not necessarily that the game will.
He'll
Quick,
be
cat,
alright.
solve everything. Okay, so that's St. Cedric's Thunder. Stones of
Hee hee.
Containment to prevent the charge waning. Thaumic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated.
Strange. I saw a horror short that was kind of like that.
That's a Thaumic needle. That's why
It
it looked.
sure is.
That's why it looked like the other one, because that was actually the Thaumic needle the whole time. Okay, so let's see. This is Saint Motherfucker Saint Cedric's Thunder. I think you're a safe object. No, let's do green for nature. Oh, where's a penis squiggle?
Over there. On the left.
This is the weather. Left. Sorry, I'm blind.
Left near the bottom.
There we go.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle. Okay. This one, do you remember what this bastard was called? And
Acumen.
neural. An acumenarl. It's not correct at all. You know what though? So far I have actually had a policy of not labeling items that I haven't actually solved. So even though we know what that is, we'll just hold on to it until we need it for a puzzle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even though we have solved some of these. This one I actually did solve this one. I haven't used it yet, because in order to use it, it needs to be full. It's not currently full.
This bitch empty.
This bitch empty.
Yeet.
Worth a try. I think this is Witch's Fingers.
Oh, almost certainly.
My evidence is it looks like Witch's Fingers. It's bothering knowing me. Bothering knowing me. Me knowing bother. Yes.
Yes, sorry.
I want to open the damn cabinet. I don't need anything from it, and we haven't. Have we gotten an in-game hint for it yet? Is it a hint that we have in game yet? Like, I don't think what's his name told us anything about it. I don't think we've got a letter or a note. Hey man, can you open the thing? I'm assuming that you're referring to the ethereal key, an entry that has haunted us for pretty much the entire stream, and which I have tried literally a dozen times to solve. Alright, Kat, we have to solve the ethereal key. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Gemstones of the... So, it would be a gemstone of light with 2 gemstones of night.
Alright, do we have... What's the...
Sorry, I didn't... What was the We'll just... I didn't label the basilisk.
Basilisk scale.
This guy.
Cyrene Ward is what it is.
Cyrene Ward, thank you. Cyrene Ward. Okay, we got him. So, I'm going to read this to you, Cap. The ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the The key is revealed by its gemstone of light. Gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside Thaumic circles. Gemstones, plural of power, of the night, power the concealment charm.
Okay, so
That's
look
curses.
at-
So the gemstone of light is probably amber.
Okay.
The sunstone, fire and light, heat and life,
A bloodstone
is a dark stone for dark purposes. Stone of fire and fury. This is the stone of night and darkness, an onyx, a striated black stone.
Oh, that guy, yeah, him.
I've squinted at him a dozen times.
But he's also got the moonstone, which is a second night stone. I know, I glimpsed that while you were looking. Just
Oh, I guess
swiggle
I'm-
him in a circle.
Yeah, swiggle him.
Easy.
I need you to know. Hang on, let me show you this. Do you see this guy?
Yeah.
So I can't show you how this guy works. However, I spent 20 minutes after Bonnie raided in here with Chams desperately attempting to solve this dude by swiggeting him in a circle around the fucking screen for like 20 straight minutes until I gave up and hit the hint button 3 times in a row, and the hint button finally said, oh, if you press the pedals on the thing, it sends the key out. So I swiggity swooshed 27 items in this room and never swiggity swooshed this man. Breaking in, open the locked section. Boss will be pleased as punch. Okay, step 1. Immediately mix all of the
Speaking of things that
cursed
are
items.
cursed,
Yeah, no kidding.
I
Immediately
hate these
mix
little guys.
all of my cursed items in with all of my non-cursed items so that I misplace them.
This is a compass.
We straight up have a compass in here, by the way. It's a something compass. Resonance compass. Will point towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized, both by thaumaturges and those who collect curiosities. This motherfucker's resonant.
Everybody.
This motherfucker's resonant. Those appear to be the 2 resonant items.
Nothing resonant on the charms item shelf.
Yeah, nothing resonant over here. Pretty decisively so. Do I have a place I've been putting my utility items? There really aren't that many utility items, honestly. You can stay here. You're just gonna hang out with the cursed boys.
You should put them with the little wolf and the other little man so you can have the little man collection.
Oh yeah, the little man collection. We need a little man shelf. This is cursed as shit.
The shelf for little fellas.
Okay, that's the little man shelf.
This is my son.
This is
Eraserhead
not your
baby.
son. You did your Eraserhead baby. No, you're so right. Actually, I don't know why I argued with you. Eraserhead baby. All right, there you go.
Eraserhead's one word, but
Oh, you're so right. Yeah, let's change that to just Eraserhead baby. And let's make you. There we go. And we'll just stick the symbol for insanity on there. There we go.
this is my
So
son,
there's the Eraserhead baby. I'm just gonna go ahead and you're gonna go over here. All right, cool.
Next customer.
Francesca, how's it going? She's the local nurse. I've been trying to get
She's
hold
got
of
a little
Ambra.
Scratch on her.
Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. That's a permanent scar, I believe. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind the ethereal key.
Well, isn't that coincidental?
Is the game just spawning solutions to puzzles after I solve them? Because it's like, well, now you know, you might as well just go ahead and turn it over.
I think it
This
is
is
actually.
this is like the fourth
checks.
time in a row.
I think it checks when it spawns a customer what you have unlocked.
No, because the thing that was in this cabinet, I had to get the cabinet unlocked to get that from the guy.
Oh,
That's why I was brute forcing the cabinet open. I had
Alright.
left that cabinet locked for forever.
what's an Ambra?
They cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. Though prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the ice to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field.
All right.
Step one. Oh, remember how I just mixed all of these fucking things
Yeah.
in with the other shit?
Yeah.
Immediately ruining this one hint that I have to solve this?
Yeah.
I'm very smart, thank you. Yeah, I figured they were all in set order. Everything seems linear. Noctic is night. That's the fourth one. That's the swirl.
Do me a favor, rather than we're doing this.
Okay, what you got?
Let's just get a step more ethereal, and that it causes disorientment.
Go get some sleep, Brag Eye. That's a Noctic field. It's this man.
It's that man. I'm assuming that the symbol on his face is relevant.
That might also help, yeah. I really need... after this day in-game, we will stop and we will call him. Oh, hang on. Let me get a closer look at this man's face symbol.
Yeah, that's confusion.
Huh.
It is that easy.
Confusion man.
Little man.
The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, sun, and death. The Daedric, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way the objects do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock.
Interesting, interesting.
Okay, so this man is an Ambra.
Oh, he's a little guy.
He's just a little guy who gives you head disease.
Who gives you brain hurt disease?
The image is so funny.
The pit. Earth, sun, and death on one item, huh?
And it doesn't emit a recognizable thaumic field, which means that if I just take things that have 3 gems on them, one of them will not have a field and will immediately know what it is. I think we're out of things that have 3 gems on them. That's got a bunch of shit on it. Those are all weather signs.
Now, here's the.
So
it
this is
doesn't
some
say
kind
that
of
it's-
weather thing.
It doesn't say that it's gems. It says things that contain the elements of earth, sun, and death.
Yeah, which would also include symbols. So that could be something like this, because there's a gem and then 2 symbols. That also has 3 materials on it.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I already know what this is. That's my son. The pit. Because the raven is death and the earth is the I think that's probably made of clay and then the gold inlays. My son, a razorhead baby, the pit.
This?
Yeah, it's a crow's head. Death. Like, and I know we didn't touch it, but it looks like it's made of clay, so like earth.
And then gold for the day.
Yeah. That's my
And
son.
he doesn't emit any kind of field. Well, yeah, your son Eraserhead baby is the pit. If you put him on a rock, he explodes it. She's done it again. Cat, who memorizes the dumbest things sometimes. It's why you're so good at puzzles, is you see a detail and you go, that's probably important.
Also, I just really like esoteric stuff like that.
You. I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but the shop was important somehow. I'm sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. She's the person whose memories I ripped out.
Well, she'll be alright.
Peter Leland. I mean, if she isn't alright, she was trying to commit murder, so I don't really care what happens to her. She also kidnapped and threatened my cat, so frankly, she could die and I wouldn't care. They found some poor soul washed up on the lakeshore, an older lady by the sounds of it, drowned. That's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like the others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard.
Yeah, that's my little
Behold,
man.
sun.
Him.
The symbol resembles the symbol for poison, rendered upside down and with a line under it. It can there be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote.
Yeah, easy.
I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer you a trade if you'll accept it. Of course we accept trades here.
Go on.
Give me your cursed little man. Brother, whose hand is this?
Honk emoji.
Well, the other choice was to give her the... Fun fact, he's the reason that I put this in here. This is the item she was trying to get. It's a tool of assassination. But she was trying to assassinate a dude who's useful to us. Granted, I don't know that she would have succeeded or she would have killed herself with it, but I wasn't going to risk it. Okay, the hand is made of stone. Okay, we're good. I was worried she was going to succeed and kill him, and I did not want those consequences. It chills my blood to hold it. Okay.
I'm noting, so it's made of stone.
And cabinet.
So it's made of stone, but also, the lines across it, I would like to note are similar to, like, if you, like, for a blood ceremony kind thing, you slapped a knife across your hand.
Yeah, kinda. You're right. They look more like that than they look like,
I'm assuming
palm
that's
lines.
I'm assuming that's an important feature of it.
It does specifically say crisscrossed grooves, so that's probably relevant, yeah. Anyway, that's the hand cabinet.
Yeah, the hand cabinet.
Put my boxes up here. And Liliana can come up out of the woodworks now. Okay. Damn, I really want to finish the game, but
There's much light to be left.
there's muchly to be left, as some might say. Did we need to label your little mans?
The Bones Guard.
Bones guard.
We can put the poison symbol on him.
Yeah. There you go, buddy.
He's
Many
just
items
fine.
solved. The rider was lucky. He made it to Back Barrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. Thank you for the treat, Brag Eye. It's a Kit Kat. Yeah, I definitely think Potter. Oh, Cat.
Yeah.
The other dude who died, whose eyes went black.
Yeah.
That was her dad. That's why she wants to kill Potter, because she blames Potter for her dad's death because he was found with both of his eyes black, and they believed it was Potter that was to blame. That's why she was trying to assassinate him. That's why she kidnapped my cat. And I think she's the sister of the lady who just went. No, I haven't. She's someone's sister. I don't know whose sister she is.
The sun.
With a moon embezzled? Embedded.
To my left, the day. To my right, the night.
I ain't never gonna be able to solve that one. Hang on. Him. Solved it. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Man, I hate it here. Is that the symbol for deception? I think that's deception. God damn it.
You want to put it with the guys?
Do you hear it?
Oh, no, hang on. Yeah.
It's a little wind charm. You can go near the guys. Put Lillian down there. This counts as a little man. You can go on the weird man's shelf. Look at him. That's a weird little dude.
He is a weird little dude.
Okay. You can automatically label identified items, but that's for cowards, and then I wouldn't be able to name him Eraserhead, baby.
Yeah, that's pussy shit. None of that.
That's pussy shit. I understand the appeal to it, especially on like a second playthrough. I just would not care, but it's too charming to be able to type whatever I want. Like how we named the Huntsman's charm the Tooth.
Or like
Spider visible. Spider visible.
He lives here. He's a friend.
Yeah, he seems chill.
He just lives in the clock. What a delightful 8 hours of video game.
What a delightful 8-hour video game. Honestly, kind of surprised it went for as long as it did. I expected a shorter experience. Very refreshing. All right. We need to find a raid target, I guess. At 5:40 in the morning. That's a surprising number of people on. Oh my god. Go get yoinked away to bed, bry guy. Most of my community's probably asleep at this point. We are going to take y'all somewhere. I've been over here recently, but this here is a place that I like going that we haven't been recently. So we're going to go this place. Chat. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for chatting with me, lurking, catching this later on down the line as VOD. Every single one of you means the world to me. No matter how you choose to support the channel, your support means everything. Thank you all so much for being here. I love every single one of you. I gotta shoo you all out the door. Oh. That was the end of the thought. Oh. Gross. I feel gross. I gotta shoo you all out the door. It's closing time here at the Squid Easy. I do hope to see all of you again soon. Our next stream should be on Friday. where we will be taking a break from Final Fantasy to do literally anything fucking else. This is the Discord. If you're in the Discord, you get go live notifications. You can find out when I'm going to be live next, what I'm going to be doing, and pop in for the next stream. The other thing that you might want is these raid messages. Stick around, grab those raid messages, drop them into our raid targets chat. It'll put a smile on their face. It'll put a smile on my face. It's what everyone loves. Just hanging out and vibing here on Twitch, supporting everybody, all that good stuff. So go spread the love over to Cody, who is doing some art. Cody is incredibly talented. They are so cool and fun, and you will love them. So go and send them my best. But do head on out the door, because it's closing time. Apparently I have to go to bed because I am losing brains. My brain cells are actively leaking out as I speak. So, thank you all so much for watching, but it's closing time. You got to get out and out the door. You don't have to go home. We can't stay here. Thanks for watching. Was that everything? What'd I forget?
Did you forget?
Maybe. Maybe I got it all.
Don't emoji.
We're probably good. Good night, everybody. Good night, Kay. Good night, Brag Eye. Good night, anybody else lurking. Love y'all. Good night, Steel. Oh, you know what? This is normally where I tell y'all, if you haven't gotten your order for the day, make sure to grab your last order on your way out the door. Grab your bartender the usual. You only get one of those per day. You don't want to forget it. Good night, everyone. Good night, Emily. Good night, Brag Eye. Love you, Kay.